How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the channel. This is Big Day Dave, and this is the 21st live stream here on Carpathian Countryside. How is everybody doing today? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. And for some reason, that's better. Don't know why that was a thing, but how's it going, everybody? Welcome to the channel. We're going to start this off strong. We got to see the brand new intro for the live streams there. I was so thrilled and so excited to be able to make that and to actually use that for the very first time. And then thought I was coming in strong. Thought I was like, oh man, I get to show off my new intro screen and the countdown timer, and I'm really pumped up and I'm excited. And then all of a sudden, you see about a quarter of the screen. Just gotta ride that roller coaster of emotions, but it's gonna be a good day. Gonna be a good day. Jonah, how you doing, Jonah? Hope you're having a great Labor Day. I hope everybody's having a fantastic Labor Day so far. Jonah says, happy Labor Day, BDD. Happy Labor Day to you too, Jonah. Hope it's turning out to be a fantastic one so far. Pippa, how's it going? We got hi, Jonah. Pippa, hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Jonah says hi to Philippa. We've got Will T Gaming, and what's funny is all these happened before we even got the stream started. We had a bunch of people coming in here early, showing love to the channel before things even got started. So thank you all so very much. Will T Gaming says, what up, everyone? Jonah, Philippa, and BDD, guess what? Guess what map I'm playing on? Well, I'm going to presume it's Alma. Just guessing? The new one? Prove me wrong in the comments. Love it. Let's see. Philippa says hi to Will T. We got also saying, how is everyone today? Doing fantastic. Thank you so much for asking. Let's see. Will says, I'm doing all right. Philippa says, that's good. Will then says, how are you? Philippa says, I'm doing great. Your farm is good. Will T Gaming. Oh, 100%. Will's just getting started on his new build after the unfortunate circumstances that surrounded the Alma, Missouri map. I'll get into it in more detail, but unfortunately did not go as planned, and it's really kind of a shame. But there's been some other developments outside of Alma, Missouri that I am personally really excited about, and I'm going to talk about it here tonight as well. But let's keep on reading. Let's see. Will says, thanks. I took some screenshots and sent them to BDD. He absolutely did. I just got them on the computer, and I will be showing them off likely here after intermission. So we'll kind of go from there. We got Philippa saying, cool. Will saying, Oxbow AR4BX is a potato harvester. Oh, okay, okay. You can see it says Philippa says great, and I'm doing corn, very nice. Will then says Oxbow 2570 is a self-propelled green bean harvester. Ooh, well that's going to be very relevant for all of us here in the next couple of months. For those who hasn't seen, DJ Goham and Farmer Cop put out a live gameplay video of Farming Simulator 25, and they kind of let a couple of secrets slip about Farming Simulator 25. Don't know if they were kind of supposed to, but they did it anyways. I'm sure they kind of did it on the lowdown to make it to where Kermit wasn't culpable. We'll say Kermit's one of the people inside of Giants there, and yeah, was very, very excited to see that. Ken, hey everyone, Ken, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Let's see. Will says the Oxbow BH100 is a pull-behind green bean harvester. Will then says, hey to Ken. Will also says, I'm playing on, Mars the Mission. Oh, see? That's the map I was alluding to earlier. We have some bright spots here. Although Alma, Missouri was not the shining beacon on the hill as we all hoped it was going to be. It's there's some hope out there. There's some hope. Let's see. Wilden says, I consider all of you my friends. Same here, bud. 100%. Jody, how's it going? Says hi, Jody. Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Will says, Jody. Let's see. Jody says, celebrate 2 years on YouTube. Absolutely. For those who haven't seen it, I have officially, as of yesterday, been on YouTube for 2 years. And it's been an amazing 2 years. Thank all of you who have helped make this channel exactly what it is today. And let's keep on working hard to make it even bigger and better and go as big as we possibly can. That's what I want, is I want to be able to have a channel where we can all just reach out to everyone, have a blast with as many people as we possibly can, and then just continue to do bigger and better things as time goes on. And as you saw at that introduction there, the starting screen, the countdown, that's just the tip of the iceberg. That's just the small little things that are going to start changing. They're going to start building and getting better and better and better. When my skills improve, as I continue to get more time to learn, we're going to be making some really cool stuff here for the channel. Let's see. Then Jody says hi to Will. Will then says, the wife says hi. Will, tell her we said hi back. Say, hi, Bree. How's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Let's see. We've got Jody says, how is your day going? It's going pretty good. You know what? I'm going to say it's been kind of a roller coaster day. It's been kind of one of those days. For the most part, it ended on a high note. It was absolutely great. Got to spend all day with the family, and that makes for a very, very good day. Now, there was some points in there where I got a little annoyed throughout the day. Not with the family. Outside annoyances, and I'll get into that here in a little bit. Let's see. Will says it was all right. Jody says having a good day. Awesome, Jody. Glad to hear it. Philippa says hi to Jody, and Jody says hi to Philippa. Ken says 7 and a bit weeks till FS25 to go. Oh, I'm so excited! So excited, especially after we got to see some of the gameplay footage from DJ Go Ham and Farmer Cop. Oh, I'm so excited. So excited. Jody says, a real good Labor Day. Awesome. Can't wait for Farming Simulator 25. Same here. Can't wait to see what comes in the future, and playing on Alma, Missouri tonight. Very, very nice, Jody. All right, so we have gotten... Whoa, what just happened there? Will this thing cooperate? What is going on here tonight? And fit the screen. There we go. Now stop. Just stop pushing buttons, Dave. Hi. All right. Well, we've got some contract work to do here on the farm. It is August. It is 10 o'clock in the morning. I think we're, maybe 2 months away from corn harvesting? Yes, 2 months. So we've got September and October. October should be the day that we are really looking out for. But let's go and get to work. We got some stuff to do. As we can see here, we got a bit of potato harvesting, we got a little bit of fertilizing, and a little bit of cultivating. Let's go get rocking on the cultivating. All right, so let's go through what happened for me today. It was a good day. It was a really, really good day. But like I said, there was some low points. So and I wouldn't even say low points, it's just annoyances. And I've been noticing just a lot of things here lately that are just in the realm of inconsiderate for people to be doing. And I just wanted to kind of discuss it and, kind of make sure that I'm not the weird one, kind of make sure that I'm not off base on my takes here. So, let you kind of in on what I ended up doing for my Labor Day today. So today, my wife and 2 kids, we all went out and we decided to go out to the mall. And, to the city mall. It's quite a ways away, but we decided, you know what, we're going to go to the big mall and go have a good time. So we ended up going out there, and they've got this little play area for our oldest daughter, and she loves it. She runs around, acts like a crazy person, and just acts like a kid. She has an absolute blast. And we're sitting there just kind of doing our thing, and I'm watching her at first, and my wife, she goes into the GNC because she likes to grab some Power Crunch bars and stuff like that, and good little snacks and stuff. Well, I'm sitting there just watching my daughter. She's having a good old time, and eventually, with the way that this one's laid out, it's not my favorite, the way that this kid's playing area is laid out, because it's got a very wide entrance and exit. I would say that the exit entrance is probably about 8 feet wide. There's only one way in and out, but there's only like a seating area that wraps all the way around. It's a big play area, so it's really big, but it's only got like back height seating that keeps all the kids in there. So literally anybody could like reach over the railings and grab a kid. That's something that always bothers me about it, is that the railings are really too low. Anybody can come in and grab somebody. That's where I want to turn. So you really got to keep a really close eye on your kid, which you always should. I mean, that's an obvious statement. But one of those where, because it has a wide entrance and exit, I always try to stand or sit right next to the exit, because my daughter, she goes running around, and then eventually she starts wanting to kind of run out. And, with a sea of people, that can be at this mall, you want to prevent her from being able to get too far ahead of you, kind of thing. So it's one of those where I was able to stay claim right there by the exit, like I tend to do. And if I can't sit down right there at the exit, I'll stand at the exit, kind of thing, just kind of out of the way. And eventually she gets bored and she wants to kind of do her thing and goes run off, kind of thing. So it's like, okay, that's my kind of cue to be like, okay, we're going to wrap it up and start heading out. Actually, you know what? I'm sorry. I skipped ahead in the story. I skipped way ahead in the story. This all kind of started before we even got there. So we're driving to the mall, and as we're getting like right there in front of the mall, it's kind of the main road in front of the mall, and you got to make a turn in order to get into it. And it's right there next to an airport and the whole 9 yards. It's really, really busy area. Well, as we are getting ready to get to the light, so we're at the light before the light we need to turn, and as we're doing that, all of a sudden this car that was in the far left lane, so they were in the far turn lane to make a left, all of a sudden they decide, no, I don't want to go to this direction, I don't want to go to the left, no, I want to go to the right at the same intersection. Now, what I see from my vantage point, from my point of view, is a car. Now, let's say we're playing Farming Simulator here. You see the kind of angles of attack there at the very bottom left-hand screen, the degree heading. Right now mine's saying 262 degrees. Well, imagine 0 is going straight in real life, in this scenario. So I'm heading 0 degrees. All of a sudden, they go from being in the far left lane, turning about 70, 80 degrees, almost a full 90, to the right, so they can get into the far right lane and make a right instead. And this is in front of all this traffic and everybody who's trying to, do their thing, obey the rules of the road kind of deal. And this person's just like, YOLO. You only got one life to live, and I might as well, try and take it from somebody else or something. But I mean, it was ridiculous. It was the most ridiculous thing I've seen in quite some time. Because it's obviously, they didn't look, they weren't paying any attention, they were lost, or they were just scrambling around doing their own thing. And then all of a sudden, they're like, pull off, and they're at where they want to be. So it was just one of those, like, that's how the trip kind of started. So then we kind of fast forward and we catch up to where the playing and all that stuff was occurring. My daughter, she gets bored and eventually wants to run out and do her own thing. So we were like, okay, well, let's go for a walk. That's kind of the way to get her to leave without getting her to get upset and, want to have a kind of meltdown kind of thing. So, okay, let's go for a walk. So we go walking around the entire store, around the entire mall, and she starts saying, okay, I want to play again. So she's like, play. So, okay, well, we can go play, but we're all the way at the other side of the store now, so we're not by the play area anymore. So we're going to have to continue walking until we get there. Well, we, as we're making our way, we all decide, my wife and I, it's like, okay, well, we need to go check, make sure that there's clean diapers and all that stuff, and we need to use the restroom ourselves. So we decide that we're going to go use the family restroom. There's one right there along the path that we're taking. So we're like, okay, we'll go in here and Well, I'll make sure everything's, A-okay. Well, in this particular family restroom, you walk in to a room. It's just a kind of changing room for your children. It's got a table and a pad and whatnot, a sink, all the kind of basic necessities you need to change your kids. And then there's two rooms, a nursing room for mothers to nurse their kids, and then another room, which is the bathrooms. And it's got a full adult-sized toilet and a little kid's toilet. Well, my wife and I, we walk in there and we're like, okay, well, we're going to go use the restroom first. And my wife tries to open the door and it's locked. And I just had this really bad feeling, really bad feeling. It's like, how much do you want to bet that it's a single man, no kid, in there using the bathroom? And my wife's like, no, it's not going to be something like that. No. I'm like, no, you watch. It's going to be some, 20-something-year-old man who's, just in there because he doesn't want to walk 10 steps to the men's room kind of thing. And he has an opportunity to use the single occupancy bathroom kind of thing. So a door that he can lock and all that stuff. I'm like, it's going to be like somebody who uses the handicap stall, who's not handicapped. And she's like, oh no, I don't think that's going to be the case. I think it's going to be some parent who's got kids and da. And literally 2 seconds after my wife goes to reach for the handle to try and get in there, the door opens. And sure enough, it is this 20-something-year-old man who just didn't want to walk the 10 extra steps to the men's room. And needless to say, I was a little perturbed. I was a little bit angry. And thankfully, the first words out of his mouth was, "And I'm sorry." Because had it not been for an "I'm sorry," I would have said something. Because it's one of those, there's no excuse for that. There's no reason for you to use this stall other than you're either lazy, more than likely you just don't care. And it's not like in those kind of places, like in a mall or in certain places where people go, it's not like parents are really kind of given a plethora of options to be able to, change their kids and make sure that they're in a kind of a secure room or environment to make sure that nothing can happen while, their children are exposed, kind of thing. I personally, I don't like taking my kids into the men's room. I just don't like to do that. I will if I have to, but you better believe that I'm on guard, making sure that nobody is like creeping or looking over my shoulder kind of thing. And you never know nowadays. That's what's really disgusting and disturbing, is you just don't know. Anybody could be right behind you, just like creeping and doing gnarly stuff. You just got to keep your head on a swivel. And so that's why we decided we were going to use the family room. So it's a room we can lock. We don't have to worry about our kids being exposed to anybody, kind of thing. Well, we end up, like I said, he apologized, and then we all do our thing, and it's fine. It's, at the end of the day, it sucked. It wasn't an ideal situation, but because it was such a short amount of time and it was followed by a very prompt "and I'm sorry," fine. Let it go. Not a big deal. So then we go on and we continue on our day, and we're walking around, doing our thing. And my daughter, she's like, play, want to go play? Want to play? And she's starting to get upset because we're not walking immediately towards it. We're actually walking away from it, and she can recognize that, being a little 2-year-old. And all of a sudden, she's like, okay, I want to play and I want to play now, but there's stores that my wife and I want to stop at in the meantime. And she, like I said, she decided she wanted to run around and leave the play area. So we're like, okay, sweetheart, we will go and play, but we're going to stop places first. We were trying to like explain it to her and let her know, like, okay, these are the things that are going to happen first. And she's okay with it. She's not happy, but she's not freaking out or anything like that, as a 2-year-old can do. So we ended up going into like the Apple store real quick just to kind of check out. I wanted to see something real quick, and then after that we went into a Williams in Sonoma, and just kind of looking at the kitchen stuff and whatnot. And it's one of those like just kind of window shopping. I have zero intentions of actually like buying anything from there, because I mean really anything from a mall you're going to spend an arm and a leg, and it's just really not worth it in my opinion. I'd much rather go to like a Walmart and just get something that's going to get the job done. It doesn't have to be the fanciest thing in the world for me. It just needs to be functional. I'm absolutely a function over form type of person. And I know plenty of people who are the form over function. They would much rather the thing look good but not necessarily be good kind of thing. So one of those, I'm definitely a function over form. It's gotta work better than it looks kind of thing. And so anyways, a little tangent there. So we eventually make our way back, and we get back to the play area. Get back to the play area, and as we're sitting there kind of doing our thing, my daughter again, she isn't terribly interested in playing as much as she's interested in kind of wanting to run out. She thinks at this point it's a game to try and run out of the play area and get daddy to chase after her kind of thing. Well, eventually she finds this little boy, and she's absolutely adorable. She's really trying to, like, every little person is her friend. Every little person is her friend. And she'll walk up and, hi friend, hi friend, hi friend. Very, very adorable, very cute. And certain kids are all about it. And it's like, oh, hi, and they'll sit there and want to play and hang out and do all that stuff and do what little kids want to do. And then there's others who will just shy away. Well, this little boy kind of took a new route that I've yet to experience. And when I tell you, how do I want to say this? I almost wanted to knock out a 2-year-old after what happened today. Not mine. This little boy. So why am I not shifting into gear? There we go. Come on, get it going. There, now we're talking. Holy smokes. So my daughter comes up to this little boy and she's like, hi friends, and she's waving at him and whatnot, and all of a sudden he rears back and bops her in the face, like kind of smacks her, and like not like across the cheek but on top of the head. And it took me a second to register what exactly just happened. It's like this little boy just bopped my daughter in the head. And I'm looking around and no parents around to correct this action or anything like that. I'm kind of flabbergasted at this point. I don't do anything, don't say anything, because they're several feet away at this point. I'm like, let's almost like I had to like confirm what I saw, make sure that like I just didn't imagine something. And sure enough, a few seconds later, and my daughter, she's sitting there laughing. She's giggling at what just happened. Because again, anytime she gets another little kid to react to her, in any sort of manner, she's happy. She's happy. And it's not like he's trying to hurt her or anything. He just kind of like boop, just kind of bops her in the head. And a few seconds, because she's sitting there giggling and laughing and having some fun, and all of a sudden he rears back again and bops her again. I'm like, what is going on here? And all of a sudden my wife sees this and she goes into mommy mode and she starts walking towards everything that's going on. And then my daughter, she's sitting there, ha 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 ha, fun, ha ha ha, friend. And then it kind of dawns on us. It's like, wait a minute. He's not hitting her. He's trying to play tag. But again, it's that kind of reaction that we saw this kid hit our kid, And it's like, oh my god, like that a visceral reaction of when you see your, like, the only thing that probably didn't stop me from being really upset at this was seeing that my daughter was, one, she was fine, but two, she was giggling and laughing because she thought it was a joke. She thought it was, thought it was funny. Now, what I didn't like about it after the fact, I got to thinking about it, it's like, this little boy's teaching my daughter how to hit, and I don't like that. I don't like that at all. So, anyways, long story short, they ended up running around and playing, and this little boy, he kept, coming over and bopping her and then, giving her a hug and running away or something, stuff like that. And it was just a roller coaster of emotions seeing that and kind of experiencing that for the first time kind of thing. It was wild. It was absolutely wild. You don't want to see your kids get hit on. You don't want to see them get, not abused, but just, I don't know. But like I said, she thought it was a game, and she kind of rolled with it. And it's like, okay, well, not too crazy about it, but let's kind of see how this goes. And then eventually she starts climbing up on things and whatnot, and he would come over and start grabbing at her, trying to get her to come down. And it's like, okay, no, that's too far. That's something that can lead to, somebody being hurt, because she's, maybe about at this, about hip height or so. She's standing up on her 2 feet. She's not like on all fours or anything like that, or crawling up things. Like, she's up at a pretty good distance. Now it's padded floors and stuff like that, so hopefully it wouldn't be too big of a deal if she took a tumble from that height. But again, you never know, depending on how she fell. So I was like, okay, no, that's too far. So my wife went over, corrected him. It's like, you don't pull on her like that. You could hurt her. So, like I said, long story short, that was about adding about 100 new gray hairs to my beard and to my head, and yeah, it was that was a bit stressful. But then we ended up going out and on our way home, because we realized, oh wow, it's a little bit too late to get home, make lunch, and do all that stuff. So let's just grab something on the way home. And then we realized that there's a Chick-fil-A, just down the road. So we were like, okay, well, let's go to Chick-fil-A. And just so happens they also have a little kids play area. It's like, okay, well, cool. We'll let our daughter, eat some lunch, have a good time, and play some more, and then we'll go ahead and head home, kind of thing. It worked out pretty good. And from there we ended up, doing all that, and came home, and then yeah, I mean, it was just, it was wild. And of course, because it's a holiday and all that stuff, the cops were out in force. They were looking for speeders and whatnot, which just made traffic just infinitely worse. Just one of those, and you guys just got to deal with it, I guess. But yeah, it was definitely one of those, it was a good day. It was, long story short, very, very good day. When you're weighing it against the sum of its parts, kind of thing. So yeah, that's how I basically spent my Labor Day, and it was pretty good. It was pretty good. Let's go ahead and get the worker going. You know what? It's cut off. It's little cattywampus. Got to go down here. There we go. Perfect. Let's see. So we got Ken says, or wait, let me make sure. Oh yeah, no, I'm way off. Jody said, playing on Alma, Missouri tonight. Excellent. Wilden says, I was streaming earlier today on Alma. Oh man, I missed it again. Well, I'm sorry, bud. I wish I was there. Let's see. Jody says, Alma is a really good map. Oh, it's a great map. It's a great map. Now, I will say that I've gotten a load of comments, like way more than what I'm used to, of kind of negative comments in regards to the update. A lot of people have reached out to me and have said that they're not a really big fan of the newest updates. And outside of the kind of trading of the white picket fence for the brown fence at the main yard, I was fine with it. I thought it was a great update, but it was just the fence kind of ruined the look for me, per se. But other than that, I thought it was good. And yeah, I've been getting just a flood of people. It's like, oh, it's this, oh, it's that. And And it's just like, okay, well, I mean, I guess you can't make everybody happy. Let's see. Jody says, how many contracts you got to do? Well, right now we've got the 3. We've got the plowing one that cultivating one we're working on right now. We've got a fertilizing, which we're going to get ready to work on right now. And then we got a potato harvesting. Those are the ones we've got at the moment. And we might work on the grass field there at the farm. So we'll see what time and how everything kind of shakes out with the rest of this, with the stream. Let's see. We've got Ken says, BDD, thanks for sending your thunderstorms to my neck of the woods. Totally miserable here. Oh, Ken, sorry to hear that, bud. It was raining cats and dogs earlier when I was recording the update videos. It was nuts. I don't know if it actually came through on the audio for some of the thunder that was coming through. It was wild, and it was just raining buckets. I was actually kind of shocked and impressed, and one of those that I was really thankful I cleaned out the gutters about a month ago, because that was definitely a gutter tester right there. Let's see. Jonah says, hello, everyone. Jonah, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Timbo says, what's up, everyone? What's up, Timbo? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Ken says, hey, Jonah. Will says, it was a great update. I agree. With the only exception about not getting baby animals, that's a huge, huge bummer. That's an absolute bummer, but not the end of the world. It's still a great map. It's still a great starting farm. I mean, I've heard all sorts of different things from, the starting farm is no good anymore because of the greenhouse and the brown fence and the this and that. I've heard other comments saying about the second cow farm and how the cow farm is ruined and this, that, and the other. It's like, I mean, okay. I mean, if that's the case, then, don't play it. Either don't play it or, delete everything and start from there, kind of thing. Delete the house, delete the cow barns, and make your own farm. Kind of like what I did for the Alma series, kind of thing. And I get it. It's one of those where people are kind of set in like, this is the farm, and it's how I loved it, and this, that, and the other, and then things kind of changed and all that. I get it. People don't like change, but at the end of the day, it is what it is, and you can, play it. You don't have to. It is what it is. Or you can wait until my update video comes out, and then you can decide if you like the update or not based on the video. And then you can kind of decide whether or not you want to actually update your save file, go to a new file, or whatever the case may be. So, one of those that, it's almost like somebody's out there who's willing to show you how things function before you make the decision to move. Anyways, I wonder who that could be. I hear he's kind of a handsome guy. That's what I've heard. It's all I've heard it. I'm not confirming or denying, just things I've heard. Let's see. Where am I going? Was that 13? 13. Where's 13? That's 13. Ooh, okay. Let's see. So it's okay. Okay, we can get there. But yeah, so other than the lack of baby animals, other than that, which is about my only gripe with the update, my only big gripe. And again, it's not for lack of trying. It's not like it was something happened, something broke, and that led to the map maker, Celebuki, from having to kind of reel it back and saying, okay, well, we can't do it. There's something wrong with it that doesn't allow us to do, X, Y, and Z for baby animals. So that was a big disappointment. But in my opinion, not the end of the world. But one thing that happened that was an absolute stunner, just absolutely blew my mind when I did the update video for it. Mars the Mission. Holy smokes. Y'all, if you haven't seen Mars the Mission yet, go check it out. Mars the Mission, for those who are familiar with it, with maybe like a Mr. Sealy P and his gameplay footage through it, it's radically different. There is nothing about that map other than layout, and even that to a certain degree, that's the same as what it was. 1.0.0.0 is not the same as 2.0.0.0. There's been so many things added, so many things that have been updated, animations that have been, taken into account. There's just an absolute ton of stuff that came with this update. It is night and day difference, and I wish that Mars the Mission 2.0 was 1.0. In my opinion, I would have loved to have seen 1.0 not even be released until everything for 2.0 was ready. Because 2.0 is that good. It is that amazing. The train system that they put in there, it's kind of like a hover train. They have hover cars and hover traffic and all that stuff. Like, you're literally basically just colonizing the moon, or the Mars at this point. It's that kind of thing. And there's traffic splines. Now, there's one thing that kind of really struck me as funny and odd. And, I'll come back to that. But there's a giant crane in the middle of the map that you can take an elevator to the very top of the crane and take a look at the entire base that you're on. There's all sorts of different production chains, such as microchip processing, stone processing. What else is there? And all of them are custom buildings and all this stuff, and they all kind of have this really cool kind of spacey feel to them. Almost reminds me of a what's that movie with Arnold? The Total Recall. That kind of vibe to it, but except a little bit more brighter, sharper, and crisper to it. But Total Recall-esque vibe. Very, very good map. Very awesome updates, and you own the entire map, so you have full rain access. And they've got built-in underground bunkers for you to store your equipment. There's underground, like a sleep trigger, the whole 9 yards. It is nuts. It is absolutely nuts. Like I said, it is not the same map. 2.0 is so superior to 1.0 in every single way that I cannot believe that it's the same map, let alone being within the realms of being able to do for Farming Simulator. There's also a updatable tracker. So basically the whole point of the map is for you to accomplish a goal, and the goal is to get like 800,000 liters of all base products, to have 800,000 liters of milk, to have 500 cows, I think it was like 500 chickens, like boom, 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 boom. All these different things that they want you to kind of check off the boxes for. That's the whole point of the map, is to make sure that you check out all these boxes. And they've got it all printed out on a wall that's over by this train silo. And at the train silo, it has a kind of a updatable marker board that lets you know exactly how much of each product you have, as a kind of a bar graph rendering on the side of a wall. And I was like, oh, that's awesome. Like, that's really cool. You have like this little visual representation. You don't have to hop out and be like using the bottom right hand corner of the screen to, okay, this is how much is in the silo, or going into the pause menu and kind of checking that out. You can actually do it in game, and you can really kind of utilize the story aspect of that. You could come up with some amazing stories, and I'm certain that Mr. Sealy Peaks, I know he did a series on Mars the Mission. I'm certain that he is just rolling over, losing sleep at night. I'm certain of this. I've not talked to him. But I'm almost certain of this. After seeing that update, I could not imagine him not being a little bit sour over it. That's just a guess. So let me catch up with the chat here real quick, and I'll continue chatting about that. So let's see. Where was I? Let's see. Okay. Ken said, hey to Jonah. Will said, it was a great update, 100%. Will also said, I'll be streaming tomorrow. Oh, very nice. I'll have to check that out. Ken says, yep, I did. And then Will says, I can't believe that Superfly subscribed to my YouTube channel. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, that is awesome. Superfly is the map maker, or is one of the map makers for Mars the Mission. Let's see. Jonah says, had a fun day boating. That's awesome, Jonah. Yeah, I got that photo. I ended up showing my wife that you went out in the shirt there. If you want, I can share it here on stream. Just let me know if that's something you want me to do. If you want me to share that photo as well of you in the gonna be a good day shirt. So according to Jonah, this is not Big Daddy Dave talking. This is Jonah talking. According to Jonah, the shirt has powers. So Jonah bought Gonna Be a Good Day shirt, and apparently the shirt made it a good day. Not only made it a good day, but was able to stave off bad weather. Didn't rain for him while he was out and about. That's a pretty good shirt right there. I mean, I again, this isn't Dave talking. This is Jonah. This is what Jonah tells me. He tells me that it made his day great, and it helped keep the rain away. So good on you, Jonah. Good on you. Oh my goodness. Will says, I'm excited that Baby Animals is base game in FS25. That is amazing. Amazing. Baby Animals base game. Yes, sign me up. I love it. Ken says, I found that bale and storage shed you had on Alma took the bales out of the cow barn. It totally filled up the bale storage shed. LOL. Really? I found that the bales and storage shed you had on Alma took the bales out of the cow barn. It totally... Huh. So it must be one of those that, like, basically because it works like a silo. If you pack silos too closely together, you can basically double up on whatever they are, and you can take from one, like, it basically becomes a communal silo at that point with multiple outputs kind of thing. So that's more than likely what's happening there. Will says, it is great. Will also says, BDD, I still think you should do a multiplayer game on it. I tell you what, after seeing that update on Mars the Mission, I am highly considering doing a series on it. I'm really considering it as one of the top contenders at this point. I mean, I'll be honest with you. Mars the Mission, prior to its update, wasn't even on my radar. Outside of the series that Mr. Seeley P did, I thought it was cool. I thought it was a really cool concept, and certainly better than kind of those more outside of the box concepts like Far From Home or Close to Home, where it's basically Honey, I Shrunk the Kids kind of stuff. Oh yeah, this is going good. Let's instead of keep chatting and rambling about this, let's actually get work done. But anyways, I thought it was better than that map by miles, because at least Mars the Mission, although it is not, current reality, could be reality at some point. What is going on? Okay. Sorry, my watch was starting to buzz frequently, and it's like, oh, something's going on. So I wanted to make sure it wasn't like my wife like freaking out and needing help. But no, everything seems to be fine. But yeah, it wasn't even on my radar. And then all of a sudden they come out with this update, and it was not even an update I was even expecting to see, to be honest with you. I wasn't expecting this huge overhaul of the entire map and making it to where it was kind of this one thing, and now it's a completely different animal than what it used to be. I mean, the change that it went through is absolutely nuts. But yeah, then now it's up there. Now it's absolutely up there, and I'm honestly thinking about taking, because I'm kind of pulled between several kind of maps I want to do, because I was kind of leaning towards maybe a more start from scratch esque, maybe even do it like a forestry map for my next series, and then really kind of build it up and make something my own, you know, and really kind of go through that grind. I was really considering that kind of path for the next series. And then I saw this update and I'm like, oh, now I'm really torn. So now it's, you know, do a normal farming map, do Mars the Mission, do a forestry map, and a kind of a start from scratch, start with nothing kind of series. Ooh, hiccups. Sorry about that. Or move on to something else. I don't know. So I'm kind of kicking around the idea of maybe starting a poll and saying, hey, you know, through all the various different sites and social medias I have, and say, hey, these are the 4 or 5 maps that I'm kind of torn between. What would people like to see? And kind of go from there. I'm kind of thinking about doing something like that, but I'm not 100%. Oh, that's the hold up. That's the don't waste the fertilizer and collect. Yes. I tell you what, now that we're making the fertilizer here on the farm and making it in such quantities that we're able to keep up with these contracts, I mean, we don't have to spend, you know, all the contract money that we would have made and maybe get $1,000 for the contract at the end. I mean, we make so much more money now. We went from making, like I said, maybe a few $100, $1,000, and now all of a sudden we're making $25,000, $30,000, $35,000 per fertilizing contract. It's a huge difference than what we were doing before. Let's see. Let's get this out there, and we'll get back to the chat there. But anyways, so like I said, I'm torn. I'm really, really torn as to where to go from here, and there's so many different options. There's been some really good options here recently. A lot of really good maps that either came out with updates, that came out with like brand new kind of thing. I'm really torn. I'm struggling to determine which map to go to and what to kind of hang my hat on as the next series. And here's the thing, is more than likely the next series that we go to, because we're on episode 20 here on Pelenier, the next series that we go to is likely the last one for 22. And the only reason why I was even really kind of thinking about doing a start from scratch per se is that that's going to be one of the easiest maps to kind of dump from when 25 hits the ground running. So that's kind of where I'm struggling at the moment, trying to figure out, oh, that's the potato field right there. Trying to figure out where to go from here, what to do, where to go, just really trying to figure it all out. Okay, I was about to say, why isn't the front unfolding? Alright, actually, the spout... Oh, that was almost really bad. I wasn't paying attention. I almost backed right into my field right there. That was almost really bad. Oh my goodness. Yeah, let's not do that. Alright, let's catch up with the chat. Let's see. Will says, I talked to Superfly, and he said that there was some things they didn't add in to be able to... Wait. I talked to Superfly, and he said that there was some things they didn't add in to be able to get it out before 25. Oh, so they got some stuff in their back pocket, do they? Okay. I'm curious. I'm really curious. I really hope that when and if it comes out for 25, that it not only includes everything that we have now, but then adds stuff to it. That's my hope. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. He says he's bringing it back. Oh, I should have just kept reading. He's bringing it to FS25 and with some massive upgrades. You know what? After seeing the upgrades that went from 1.0 to 2.0, I could 100% see it. I can 100% see that there's something hiding in the background that is going to be worth our time. Let's see. Will also says, what do you think about the price of the Oxbow Spinach Harvester? Oh, man. So the spinach product as a whole, I'm nervous. I'm genuinely nervous. The starting price for the equipment, if I remember right, was like $600,000. We're talking cotton territory. We are talking some big bucks in order to get into the whole spinach game. And it's exactly like the cotton. The only difference between spinach and cotton, as I see it right here, right now, is that cotton requires a special trailer. It requires you not only to be able to have the special harvesting equipment, but the special trailer to be able to transport the bales around in. So it's one of those where that's an additional cost, and it's already so expensive to just get introduced into spinach that I'm worried that spinach is going to be the new cotton, and people will only dive into it later in a series or later in the playing kind of thing, and just it's got such a high barrier to entry that unless you cheat money in right away, or you do something to where you're basically making it to where you're essentially you're cheating, where you're just getting money to get money, well, then it just makes it not really worth the grind kind of thing. I mean, we take a look, it's like $500,000 just to do the basic, like $485,000 just to get started. And then when you're talking about the cotton trailers, you can either get this one here that has one bale for 26 grand, or this one here for 46 grand for 2 bales of squares. But the problem is that you also need a semi. Whoa, there's a tree. No, there's still a tree there. Here, let's... Yeah, there we go. We'll just lift the ramp. Lift the ramp. There we go. So, it's one of those, I'm really worried. I'm nervous. So nervous that it's going to just basically be cotton. Now, don't get me wrong. I love doing cotton. It's an awesome product, and it's worth the... I don't want to say it's worth the grind. It's a real struggle. It's a real grind to get from, point A to point B for cotton. But it's extremely satisfying when you get there, because you worked for it. You worked really hard to get there. So when you finally are there and are finally able to appreciate and do the work, well then, like, you get that kind of sense of accomplishment. So it's one of those... I know I'm saying that, I'm worried, I'm this, I'm that, and I'm really kind of sounding doubtful and doting on it, or doubting on it, not doting, which I am. I'm really kind of nervous about it because of those kind of potentials. But it could also be a lot of fun and something that you just eventually build yourself up towards and work yourself up to. So it's going to be what it's going to be. At the end of the day, if we have to struggle to get up to it and then all of a sudden, bam, we're there, okay, fine. It is what it is. I hope that there's something more like in the lines of potatoes and sugar beets, where you can very much use some of these equipment. Like, look at this. 400,000, 500,000, 500,000. Even the kind of cheaty ones you know, 350,000, 200,000. I mean, that's still a lot of money. That's still a lot to kind of struggle through. You know, for the beets, you got potatoes here for 600,000. This specific set of equipment I'm using right here is $600,000. It's really expensive, but you can start with this. You can start with some cheaper equipment that isn't going to necessarily break the bank, kind of thing. I mean, yes, it's still $200,000. It's still a lot of money, but that's certainly better than in the potatoes 600,000. It's, you know, you can get 3 of these equipment and run around the entire field, kind of thing. Same thing with the beet technology. You got this one, $100,000 for the harvester. That's not bad. That's not bad. You know, compared to the $400,000 for the big, you know, self-propelled machinery. So at the end of the day, like I said, I'm nervous, but just like everything here in a farming simulator, we will adapt, we will overcome, and we will thrive. We'll figure. It's like the movie Jurassic Park and what's his name, the Life Will Find a Way. Life will find a way, and we will find a way. We'll find a way to make that money. We'll find a way to be able to afford doing the expensive stuff. And right now, $600,000, that's potato ballpark. You know, 600 grand for the harvester. That's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. That's more than even getting into base cotton. So we'll see. We'll see. I know I'm sitting here kind of waffling on it and whatnot, but that's just how I'm feeling about it. Why am I still running? Oh, it's because I'm on a big old hill. Woo-hoo-hoo. That's was not expecting that. Okay, well, this is still chugging along. Let's get this equipment over there. And while this is driving, I'm going to set a worker to drive this over. And while that's driving, I will read the chat. So let's do that. Let's get this right out to about here. And we are... No, we're not there. We're way up here. That's where we're at. There. All right, so while that's working, I'm going to take a drink real quick. Oh, much better. All right. So let's see. Will also says, I don't know if I can come back to FS22 when FS25 releases. So I'm the same way. I have a really hard time rolling back the clock when it comes to games. Like, I know there's a lot of people out there who will be like, oh man, I'm gonna go out and buy the old NES console, like the old like Nintendos that they digitized and basically made it to where, like, oh hey, it's got 20 some odd games on it, but it looks like a miniaturized Nintendo kind of thing, and play the old like 8-bit graphic kind of stuff. And then they made one, I think they made one for Sega, and they made one for I think they made one for N64 maybe, I can't remember. The Super Nintendo, that's what it was, the Super Nintendo. I struggle. I have a really hard time rolling back on those things. So ever since 22 has been out, I've not touched 19. Not even for a second. And I've got some fond memories on FS19. I loved FS19. Spectacle Island, one of my favorite maps. Lone Oak, one of my favorite maps. I've got tons and tons and tons and tons of hours of gameplay on Spectacle Island alone. I mean, tons. And this is before YouTube and doing the channel and all this stuff. I was just doing hours and hours and hours of grinding and playing and planting and this's and that's's. I had a ball on 19. I have yet to touch it since 22 come out. I've not even looked at it. And I've still got it downloaded on my console. I've still got it. And it's one of those, it's just taking up space at this point. It's one of those I might just, after kind of talking out loud and saying all this, I might delete it after the stream here tonight. You know, to get it off my hard drive and free up the space. I mean, like I said, I haven't touched it. It's just sitting there, taking up space. So, let's see. We got Revere Time Todd says, Heidi ho, y'all. Heidi ho. Todd, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. We got Ken says, what up, Todd? Will says, I like the way he did the animals on Mars the mission. Oh my goodness, the animals were amazing. That was the biggest gripe I had when I did the original map tour for Mars the mission. That was the biggest gripe, because not only could you not delete any of the stuff that was inside the domes, but they used base game pens inside of the domes. So I'm sitting there looking at this, and it's like, this just looks really bad. Like, you've got this beautiful dome that's kind of segregating off your animals and keeping them kind of enclosed, and they're kind of their own little special unit kind of thing. And then all of a sudden you've got the base game thing, and you can't add anything inside the domes. You couldn't add an animal pen inside of the dome kind of thing. So you had room, I think, for one more animal pen, but they would have had to been on the outside of the dome. So it just really bothered me to no end. I don't remember what I gave the map, but I remember I was really impressed with the creativity of it. I really thought it was a genuinely good idea at the time, but I think I gave it a pretty low score at that time because of all those little things that just kind of added up for me. All those little things that just kind of like, oh man, this is like such a missed opportunity, and this is that, and this, you know, all these different things I was just so gutted over. And like I said, this new version is not the same version. It's an amazing, amazing version of the map. And like I said, if you haven't checked it out yet, go check it out. Wow, is it just, it's that good. It is that good. Let's see. I have a feeling. Uh-oh. I have a feeling that with every single one of these, I'm going to be at 100%, aren't I? Not only am I at 100%, I still have stuff in the harvester. Holy smokes. Okay, well, where am I taking this to? What's going on? Is this real life? Why did I accept a potato harvest? To the supermarket. Okay, well, where's the supermarket? Oh, that's the supermarket. Okay. Oh, come on. Well, I can see us having to go back to the starting farm and seeing if I can link this to my trailer and having a little bit more capacity. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. That's you hate to see it. Hate to see when that kind of stuff happens. Let's go here. And okay. So anyways, what was I saying? Will says I talk to every modder. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, wait, no. Nope, I'm way off. He's going to add something to the map in FS25 that I suggested. I talked to every modder. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. I'm really curious on what you suggested there that he's going to add. Benji, Nanu, Benji, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. We got Will saying, Benji! We got Benji saying hey to Will. We got Ken says, look Mork into house. Oops. Oh, oops, my bad. It's just Benji. Oh no. Ken says, how you doing, Benji? Will says, Oxbow does make a pull behind green bean harvester. Well, that's at least that's good. But again, it's what. Why? Oh, because the harvester's not. I know what I'm doing. I know. I look like I'm just a big goofball sometimes, but I swear I know things. I know stuff. All right. So, we got, where was I? Benji says Malcolm in Yes, thank you, Benji. Malcolm in Jurassic Park. I was trying to remember what his real name was, like the actor's name, not the character's. But yes, life will find a way. Let's see. Ken says, LOL. Paul, how's it going? Says, hi, man. How you doing, Paul? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Can't wait for FS25. It looks very cool. Oh, it looks amazing. So, as I kind of alluded to, DJ Goham and Farmer Cop put out videos of actual gameplay footage of them playing FS25, and it was they were talking with Kermit. I can't remember the event that they were at, and I apologize, I don't remember it. But wow, does it look amazing. And it's not even final yet. They're still tweaking, they're still doing things that can change up until time of release. Even after release. I mean, to be quite honest, it's one of those, like, nothing's final until it's final. And wow, just seeing them kind of run around and all that stuff. We got confirmation of 2 more crops. It was green beans and peas. Green beans and peas. So yeah, we got spinach, green beans, peas. Amazing, awesome, just absolutely awesome. I am so ready. I'm so ready for this. Cannot wait for FS25. It's going to be a busy November for me. Holy smokes, y'all. So in November, there's November 5th, I think, which is the vote. I'll have to reconfirm the day to go vote. Then on November 8th is my birthday, and then on the 12th is 25. It's gonna be a busy month in November for me. Holy smokes. PAX. Yes. Todd, thank you. I just saw that out of order. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, so it's gonna be a busy November. It's gonna be hopping in November, and I'm all on board. I'm so ready. Cannot wait. Like, give me FS25 right now, please. Please. And after seeing DJ Goham and Farmer Cop, I only briefly skimmed through Farmer Cop's, but DJ's I ended up watching in full. And seeing how GPS was working and how it adapts to the fields, that you can set up different worker modes and all that stuff, just seeing everything that they have put into FS25, man, am I excited. Am I so incredibly excited. Did the worker already made it over there? Huh, okay, well, I didn't even see the message go off. That's cool. I don't think I'm going to be able to hook up this trailer to my other trailer. Well, we'll see. We're going to try. We're going to try and daisy chain. Come on, Veltra. I need more power! Just can't do it, Captain. I don't have the power. Oh my goodness. I told you, y'all, I'm just an overgrown child. I'm in a good mood. I'm in a really good mood today. It's been an amazing day. Got to spend all day with the family, and that just always makes for a good day. So very, very happy. 2-year anniversary for the channel yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yes. November 1st. November 1st was the... Hey, we're done with that contract. Let's go ahead and get that out of here. Perfect. 2-year channel anniversary. We've been on YouTube for 2 whole years. And wow, has this channel changed. Has this channel been... Again, night and day difference. Just like Mars the Mission. Night and day difference this channel has been. Let's get over here real quick, and then we will hook up to the trailer. Hopefully hook up to the trailer, and then we'll catch up with the chat, because I see it's moving. I want to keep up with it. Let's see. Trailer. Got it under the carport? Yes, I do. Let's see. I don't think I can hook up this way. I really doubt this is going to work. Really, really doubt it. Okay. Oh, come on. What? What? Oh, you're not gonna let me hook up the front linkage? That's a sad face. Oh well. Let's get this. So the only reason I'm questioning this, because I'm pretty sure it's a pin hitch in the back, but the only reason I'm questioning this is a modded trailer. This isn't a standard... oh, nope, nope. Need to swivel the other way. This is a modded trailer, so maybe it'll hook up to the ball. Oh my goodness, I am just... Right is left, left is right. Oh, this is painful. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, it's... Wait. No, there is a pin there. But is it not gonna hook up? No. Oh, wait. That's a pin. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You know what? Right now, all of a sudden, my mother... Well, yeah, I mean, she's my mother-in-law. Her voice is rocking through my head right now. Idiot. Not in a bad way. It's just a saying that she has. No, she's absolutely a sweet woman. Absolutely love her. And I'm not even saying that because she watches this channel, because she doesn't. Yay! I am so smart. I am so smart. SMRT. All right, here we go. Now we can do things and work and do stuff. I know things and do stuffs. Let's do this. All right. Whoo, boy. All right, so you know what? Let's get the worker to take that over so that way I can read the chat. Okay. So, where was I? Let's see. Benji says, Ken! And then Will says, he said that he is going to send me an early copy for FS25. Oh, that's awesome, man. Absolutely awesome. Can't wait to hear about that. Paul says, that is great to hear, Will. Then Will says, I'm about to plant nothing but carrots in Mars the Mission, LOL. Oh, man, that's awesome. That is awesome. Let's see. Then Will says, I suggested that he add a custom traffic as actual vehicles you can drive and use. Ooh, now that would be pretty cool. Now, I tell you what, the only thing that would make Mars the Mission better, and it's not even Mars the Mission's fault, is I wish there was more equipment that we had that was non-diesel based for that map, specifically for that map. And the reason being is because it would make sense that there would be more equipment on the moon that were powered by like electrical rather than powered by diesel, because diesel is going to have a high output emission. So being inside a dome, you're not going to want to produce and have something that's going to have a lot of emissions. Let's do this. So it makes sense for there to be, you know, loads of charging stations, loads of electrical vehicles, and all that stuff. So just one of those that just kind of, like I said, it's not the fault of the map maker, it's not the fault of Mars the Mission, it's just the lack of having those as viable options for us. You know, as far as I'm aware, the only real tractor that we have that's electric is the Rigitrack. There might be other from the Mod Hub that I'm just not aware of. I don't even think, like, the methane tractors, the biomethane, those would necessarily be a good solution either. Like, really, any kind of like a combustion style engine probably would not be a good option for off-world work. Almost would have to necessarily be electric. Anyways, I digress. But let's go ahead and get this over here and turned around. Oh, we've got some little spud sprouts that we missed. There we go. All right, now I got to be careful because that is my field right there, and that is my field right there, and I don't want to crush anything. Oh, see, almost like I did there. Oh no, no. Okay, there we go. Okay, now we're talking. Okay, now it's like I know what I'm doing. It's amazing. So, anyways, let's stop right here real quick and let's catch up with the chat because, whew, we got a bunch of chats today. I love it. So let's see, we've got nope. Okay. Yes, that's where Todd said PAX. I appreciate that, Todd. Thank you. Will said, watch out for my Facebook page because I post everything on there about FS22 and the FS25. Will then said PAX. Whoops. Just switched over. There we go. I took time off of work to play it. I'll be streaming it as soon as it releases, and I'm hoping I can stream it with BDD LOL. Oh, man, absolutely. Absolutely would love that. Especially because it'll be really early on. We're not going to have to worry about mod clashes like we did before. Will says, every Friday until release will be Fact Sheet Fridays. Yes, Fact Sheet Fridays are back. Oh, they're back. Love it. Farmer Groot, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, hey, BDD Gaming. How's it going, Groot? We got Will says, Groot. We got Ken says, I'll get FS25 one day before you, BDD. 1 day before? I mean, in all fair... Oh, wait. You'll get it 1 day before because you're in New Zealand. Oh, that makes sense now. I am so smart. I am so smart. SMRT. You don't need to brag, Ken. Just because you live in the future and you know what's going to happen. You know what, Ken? Tell you what. I'm going to give you a call at some point. And what I need you to do is, because you live in the future, you need to tell me things that are going to happen in the future. So that way I can hedge my bets. You know, maybe get some Marty McFly information going here. You know, just saying. Not saying I'm betting on nothing. Just saying that getting some future information, even by 1 day, is pretty valuable information. Just saying. Anyways. Oh, we've got Groot saying, do you have a Discord link? I do have a Discord. It's actually right there in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen, BDD Gaming. And I think it's listed in the description. If not, it will be there next time. And if anybody who's already in the Discord can send a link, I'm not sure if I have to do that or not. I'll have to think. Probably I'd have to do that, wouldn't I? I'm still learning. I'm still learning Discord and what all you can and can't do with it. But having a good time with it. Let's see. There we go. Oh, hey, we got a full. We are full. What is going on here? Okay. Come on, Valtra. Oh man, it didn't dawn on me before this, but this Valtra is going to struggle. It is going to struggle with all these potatoes. Oof. All right. Let's see. Groot says, "Hello, Will. Loving your farm build." Oh yes, yes. Will makes really good farms. He's building another one there on Alma, and so far it's still pretty fresh, still new, but still really good. Really, really good. Ken says, "Hey, Groot." Groot says hi to Ken. We got Will says, "Can't wait for my PC Collector's Edition to get in." Oh, I bet. I absolutely bet. Will then says, "Hey, thanks, Groot." Todd says, "Nice save." Thank you, thank you. Let's see, but your wife does. LOL. I apparently missed something, or I'm like several topics ahead of where that comment was. Let's see. Will then says, "Are you smart though?" BDD LOL JK. You know, yes and no. Yes and no. I mean, compared to the you know what? I was gonna say something that was probably not the nicest thing to say, so I'll refrain. I will refrain from making that comment. It was gonna be a young person joke, but as part of the generation, what am I a part of? Millennial. I'm a millennial. As part of the millennials, we're not the brightest of bunches either, unfortunately. I think common sense kind of ran out with the probably about Gen X. It's probably the last bastion of common sense. I'm not saying there aren't millennials that don't have common sense or are intelligent or anything like that, but I don't know. Just seems like ever since my generation came along, just a lot of really silly things have gone on in the now. So, anyways, where was I with the chat? Let's see. Paul says, "Happy Memorial Day to everyone." Not Memorial Day. It's Labor Day. Oh, Paul, you mean Labor Day? Yes, Labor Day. Okay, so you got me thinking there for a second. It's like, have I been saying Labor Day all day and it's Memorial Day? No, it's Labor Day. It's Labor Day. But we appreciate the sentiment nonetheless there, Paul. Thank you very much. Ken says, "That's a good brain fart. LOL." Oh, And what's really bad is I'm trying to wean off caffeine. I'm used to drinking energy drinks, and my wife and I have made a pact here recently with each other, saying that she won't go out and get Starbucks and I won't go out and get energy drinks. So what I am allowed to have are these little water flavor additive packets. And I am allowed to have the energized ones, but I'm only allowed a certain amount of them per day, and that's our agreement. So we're trying to be good and whatnot, and I'm trying to honor that. So I'm actually kind of surprised that at 11 o'clock at night I'm still as peppy as I am right now, and we'll see how it goes. You know what? I credit all of you for my pep and excitement at the moment, because you know what, like I said, every chance I get to come on to stream and hang out with everybody and just have a good old time makes for a good day. And just like Jonah's shirt, it's gonna be a good day. Let's see, I think this is going to be enough of a headland on this side to turn the worker loose. You know what? Let's do one more so my pipe can be on the other side. I really don't have to, but going with the aesthetics. There we go. Let's see. Paul says yes, Todd. We've got Wilden says, "I also know something that you guys don't know about FS25. Oh, well, you can't be a greedy Gus there, Will. Go ahead and share with the group. Share with the group. Come on. If you haven't already, I haven't gotten that far ahead in the chat. Let's see. Paul says, I wish all the factories worked. Wish all the factories worked together. Wish all the factories worked together in Mod Hub on FS22 on Control. Yes, that I understand what you're saying there. That because you got so many different modders and because you got so many different things, you're going to have all these different mods and factories and all these different things that are just going to be kind of independent of each other. Now, the bugger about things right now is that we are limited as to the number of crops that we can have at any given time. Any number of fill types that we can have in any given map. So when you have a map like this, when you have the premium expansion, the platinum expansion, all this stuff, and you have a map where there's additional crops already put into the map, you're very quickly reaching the limits. And then once you start adding in stuff from the mod hub and all that stuff, well, then you can really start filling things up quickly. So the problem lies that once you get past that certain point, things start to fail when it comes to the additional crop types and all that stuff. So it's really hard if you're getting all the DLCs and all the kind of in-game bonus material and stuff. It makes it hard to use all those additional factories. Like, I'm a huge fan of Zuddlezok mods. I love Zuddlezok mods. But I can't use a lot of them because they produce different fill types. And because they produce different fill types, I can't utilize them because it clashes with all the other stuff that I paid money for. So, I mean, I'm not going to just be like, oh, well, you know what? I spent, X amount of dollars for the season pass and all this stuff. I'm just going to all of a sudden not utilize the crops and products that came with that kind of thing. So, it is what it is. Let's see. Where? Will says, I hope we can get more than 10 animal pens on FS25. That would be nice. What are you doing? Why are you, worker? Okay. Let's see. Jody says, help my wife decorate. Very nice. Back to the Future. Awesome movie. Love Back to the Future. Love it. Where we're going, we won't need roads. And Mars the Mission, I'm telling you. Flying cars. They got hover cars in there. Love it. Love it. The new update for it. If you haven't checked it out, check it out. Just give it a look. Give it a look-see. Because wow. It's good. It's really good. Anyways. Groot says, can someone send me a Discord link, please? LOL. Ken then says, when I get FS25, I will send some screenshots to that day, okay? That way, you can see the future. Yes, please do, Ken, please. Todd says, your wife watches the stream, aka mother-in-law comment. Oh, yes. Gotcha. Thank you. Thank you, Todd, for explaining that. Yes, my wife does occasionally pop into the streams and chimes in, so even though technically she's sitting in the next room, so she probably heard me say what I said either way, but I'm not looking for, son-in-law points. I'm not, I'll take them where I can get them, obviously. I mean, I'd be a silly person not to earn brownie points wherever you can get them, but that's not what I was doing. Oh, come on, Val. Oh, it's the struggle is real. The struggle is real. Come on. Okay. Come on. Make it. You can do it. Oh, we're in double digits. Oh, we're at 11. Let's go. Okay. Let's see. Will says, I remember when BDD said that I've helped out the channel a lot, but I haven't done anything to help BDD. LOL, just here. Dude, you've done way more than just be here. You've done way more than just be here. You hit me up whenever there's new map updates and map tours and stuff that need to be done. You fill me in on all sorts of different stuff along the way. I mean, like I said, there's a reason why I call you the encyclopedia of Farming Simulator. You know, you've got so much. I mean, for crying out loud, dude, you just sent me the link to the what was it? The Giants. Not customer service. What are they called? Like their IT department, like the help desk. There we go, the help desk. I mean, you did that earlier. I mean, you've helped out the channel a ton, and not only that, but you've helped out, you know, with super chats. You've helped out with all sorts of stuff. Like, don't stop selling yourself short. Like, dude, you've helped out a ton. Let's see. Then Will says, there's a new brand coming that I know about, LOL. Can anyone guess? Ooh, really? I have no idea. Jody says, I love my Monster energy drinks. So I'm a big fan of Rockstar Sugar Free, the gold can. That's my addiction right there. If I cannot find, and it's also cheap. That's also why I like it. But if I can't find that, then I will tend to go with something like Monster White or a Ghost. Actually, Ghost has been my go-to here a lot lately when Rockstars aren't available. And they've got some really good ones. And again, because I'm an oversized child, you know, I love me the Warhead one. Love the Warhead flavor. There's also the not the Swedish Fish. What was it called? The little sour gummy men. What are they called? The red and blue. There's like red, blue, and green. They're little people, but they're sour and sweet and what? That's gonna drive me nuts. Oh my goodness. And it's like right on the tip of my tongue. Right on the tip of my tongue. I cannot remember. You know what? If you can remember it in the chat and you know what I'm talking about, take a stab at it there in the comments there, because I'm just absolutely mind melting right now. Anyways, we got Will says there's also a special feature coming FS25. Can anyone guess? Oh my goodness, Will, you're killing me. You're killing me, bud. Oh. Now I'm really curious. I have zero guesses. I have absolutely zero guesses at this point, because right now it could literally be anything. I wasn't expecting to get everything that we've gotten up until this point. Like, everything up until this point has been a very big and welcomed addition to the series. So, and it spans such a long swath of different kinds of content. You know, like I said, we got God Rays, we got GPS, we got fog, we've got all these different, like, we got ground deformations, we got all these different things that we get to look forward to and are excited about, and we need to and it's just so many different things. We got different rice and different crops and all this stuff. There's just tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of stuff. It could literally be anything. It could literally be anything. But I actually need to take a moment and take a break really quick. I need to go help the missus. I will be right back. I am back. So sorry for that. Have to help the missus when I have to. So she's getting ready for bed and she needed a hand with the babies. So one of those gotta do what I gotta do. So let's get this side kind of all headland out. That's what we're gonna be working on here. We just want to make enough space for this harvester to be able to just kind of pick up on its own, not be missing a whole bunch of product, because this edge is pretty straight for the most part, so we should be able to kind of lock this down pretty good. Let's see. There we go. So let's see, we got let me pick up where I left off. I think I was at Ken saying, Will, do you know if the premium and platinum packs are in the game for FS25? I would really hope so. I mean, those seemed kind of crucial for 22, specifically like the platinum. The premium was, I think, okay, but the platinum I thought really expanded out the whole concept of wood and working with the trees and all that stuff. I think that would be a huge step backwards for that kind of sector of the game if that wasn't a part of FS25. That's me personally. Jody says, how's everyone's night? And Will says, Ken, they will. There we go. Thank you, Will. We got... Will then says, not Silverone, though. It might come as a modded map later. Okay. Jody says, I really wasn't a fan of the map Mars the Mission, and it ain't my kind of map. I mean, that's the thing is, and the great thing about this game, as I always say, is it's whatever we want it to be. Mars the Mission or any other map out there, doesn't have to be everybody's cup of tea. So that's the beauty. That is the absolute beauty of this game is, to each their own and to their own what they want. So you can even get those kind of a la carte kind of things going, where you can really kind of find the map that most suits your needs, and then you can just tweak it to all of a sudden like this little thing here, this little thing there, and then all of a sudden, bam! It's not only what you want, what you really like, but it's the perfect like suit made for you kind of thing. It is that kind of a game. It is that kind of customizable. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Let's see. Let's get this trailer. Let's get this loaded up, and then we're going to knock out some of these, and we're going to send out all of our kind of after mid-roll obligations and all that stuff. So we will get on that. Let's see, 93, 3, 2, 1. Kapow! There we go, 100%. There we go. Oh man, we're almost full. Oof, just oof. Alright, well. Come on. Oh, the Valtra can't handle it. Oh, it really can't handle it. Oh my goodness, that is a struggle. And pow. There we go. Alright, well, 47,000 liters, for almost 48,000. That's not bad. It's certainly worse things in the world than 48,000 liters. Let's get this over here. We'll set the worker. And then back to here. Okay. Now I can read the chats. We've got Lord Winter. How's it going, Lord Winter? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, I love FS22 for the point I literally, after looking at several videos on FS25, I have no interest in 25. Wow, really, Lord Winter? That is the first time I've actually heard somebody have that take. Is there anything in particular that you don't care about, or is there just just doesn't really tickle your fancy. Let's see. We've got Jody says opposed to stream out on my Facebook. Opposed to stream on. Sorry, Jody, I'm not picking up what you're putting down on that one there, bud. Wilden says international truck brand. Yes, the international truck. I think it was in one of the previews, wasn't it? It was in. I thought it was in one of the previews. I could be wrong about that. Let's see. Ken says, Will had to ask you since you are the resident guru on anything that is FS20. That is FS LOL. Will then said the special feature is that you will actually be able to see the baby animals actually grow into bigger animals. Nice. That's awesome. I'm really pumped about that one. Will then says, Ken LOL. We got Paul that says, Twisters look very cool in FS20. Oh my goodness, the Twisters look amazing. And the fact that they were able to show that off at PAX with DJ Goham and Farmer Cop, that's really cool. I'm really looking forward to that as being a feature because it can really make or break the difference between having a good year and a bad year. And it's really going to make the seasonal growths actually mean something, because right now all seasons really means, in my assessment, all it really means is I can only plant during this time and I can only harvest at this time. That's it. That's literally it. And yeah, there's some changeability depending on the map maker. The map maker might, make it to where you can't plant this crop during this time as opposed to this map at this time. Like, yeah, all that's there and that's fine. But it's one of those just, like, seasons really wasn't a big deal. There's nothing that really kind of brings urgency to the game. It's just kind of procedural. It's basically what this game is. It's just based on procedures. And if you know the procedure, you know how to do it, then there's really no way to mess it up per se. The only way you're going to mess it up is that if you're just taking too long and you mismanage time. But with the tornadoes or the twisters, whatever they want to call them, because I remember Kermit, like, he kind of, would say, no, this word specifically. And I don't know if there was a point or purpose to that, but it was one of those where, there we go, potatoes. One of those where it's actually going to bring a layer of difficulty to the game. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, I need an adult. Oh no. That was not my fault. That was not my fault at all. Okay, well, there we go. Where was I? Okay. Willen says you'll have to move the calves after a certain age. Nice. There will be over 400 pieces of machinery. Very nice. Luke, how's it going, Luke? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says hello all. Will says International is a new brand. Very nice. Cade, how's it going? Cade, hope you're having a fantastic day. Says what up, D? Cade, hope you are having a fantastic day so far. Man, it's good to see you, bud. Haven't seen you in a while. How are things going? Last I heard, you're going up. I think you said you're going up to the Northeast for some kind of procedure. I hope everything went well if it has come and gone already. Let's see. Ken says, what up, Luke? Lord Winter says, FF25 is just not interesting to me. I tried to get interested, but FS22 has my heart. You know what, Lord Winter? That's fine. That's absolutely fine. One of those might not necessarily share the same opinion, but I get it. I get it. Once you kind of find what it is that you love, just stick to it, man. Just stick to it, because one of those that no sense in trying to force yourself into a box that you're not going to fit into, you know? So, hey, good on you. That's absolutely fantastic. Now, let's go ahead and... Oh, you know what? Let's get the worker. We can keep reading the comments. Let's keep reading those comments. We'll go back up to here. And... Pow. There we go. All right, so... Where was I? Okay. Will says, I found out that since we have GPS-based game in FS25, we can get mods for it. Ooh, really? I wonder what kind of mods that people can make with GPS. Okay. Let's see. Luke says, send prayers my way. The place I work at lost a driver due to an accident. Oh, no. Oh, Luke, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, man. Oh, that's a shame. That's a real shame, but I'm really sorry to hear that. I hope that you're doing okay. I hope that their family's okay. That's wow. I tell you what, that's rough. That's really rough, especially when it hits so close to home, kind of thing. It really gets you thinking. That's a real shame, bud. Really sorry to hear that. And it's wild. There's every once in a while I'll go on to like Twitter or something like that, or X as they call it now. And I'll go on there and I'll look at like, close call videos or things like that. And it's like, man, just things can just happen in a blink of an eye and just bam, just lights out, you're gone and nothing, just into the void at that point. And I know it sounds cliche. I know it's, kind of, what's the right word? Kind of kitschy, but one of those, like, you got one life to live. Make sure that you live it. Make sure that you take life by the horns and you just ride. Because tell you what, there's nothing worse than being at the end and then having regrets, whatever they may be. It's nope. One of those, if there's something out there that you want to do, figure out how you can do it. If it's going on a trip to a certain place, figure out how you can, squirrel up the money and be able to do it, kind of thing. It's one of those, life's too short for regrets, and figure it out. So, yeah, like I said, Luke, I'm really, really sorry. I my genuine sympathy and condolences to you. Hope that everybody involved is going to be as okay as one can be in that kind of situation. Let's see. Will says, I love how much everyone calls me the FS Encyclopedia. Oh, dude, you've earned it, Will. You've earned it. You know so much about this game and this franchise that it'd be silly not to refer to you as that. Cade says, yo, sorry I haven't been watching recently. Man, yes, it's just got it today. To West Virginia surgery is on the 4th, so this Wednesday. Oh, wow. Okay, so I see, my memory is not the greatest, but it's those big things that people tell me that tend to, stick around. So that's, like I said, I wish you luck in that, bud. I really hope that everything works out for you, and, you're on the road to recovery here soon. Let's get this equipment out of the way. Like so. Okay. We got Cade says, and I live in Texas, so like not in my element. Haha. Feels great though. Not 109 million degrees. Oh yeah. Especially right now in Texas. Depending on where you're at in Texas, it gets hot. It gets real hot. they're in the southern part of Texas. I know, like, Texas is a huge state. It's a huge state, so they've got like a huge range of the different kind of weather types that they have in that state. Because I know up in the north, like, you can get like some really bad snows, and there was a big snowstorm that really kind of broke the state, a few years ago. That was like a big freeze that really kind of messed a lot of things up. Um, because that part of the state really wasn't accustomed to it, so it really kind of really kind of taught them a thing or two. But yeah, if you're in like southern Texas or whatnot, it gets hot. I mean, really in all Texas it can get hot, but depending on how hot we're talking. But towards the southern portion of there, it gets kind of like that Florida weather where it's really more humid than anything, and it kind of stifles down the heat a little bit, like kind of like southwest up towards the Gulf there, or I'm sorry, southeast, stifles it and limits its range for the most part until you start getting inland, and then you're really kind of like furnace. Let's see. Kate says, "Sorry for your loss, Luke. I hope that you can get better, man." Yeah, 100%. And then Luke says he had pulled over because his truck down and another truck trailer hit him. Oh my goodness. You know what's wild is I was literally just talking to my wife today about this. So we were driving. I was telling you all how I drove to the mall. And cops were everywhere. They were writing tickets for everyone. It's the holiday weekend and all that stuff, so cops are going to be out in force because you got a bunch of knuckleheads out there doing things that they shouldn't be doing. Well, cop was pulled over all by himself, had his lights on, coming in. They were in the opposite direction of traffic that we were, but they were actually on the opposite side of which you're supposed to pull over on, because you're supposed to pull over on the right side of the road here in this country. You're supposed to be on the shoulder on the right side. Well, he was on the shoulder on the left side, on the fast lane side. So that kind of caught me off guard seeing him there. So I was sitting there talking to my wife. It's like, man, that is so dangerous. And especially he was on a curve on the highway there. So it was just one of those, like, it just immediately brought, that kind of thought. It was like, man, what happens if somebody like rear ends you or whatever, going 75, 80 miles an hour. And especially in the area that I'm in, it's not uncommon for people to be flying at 80, 85, 90, and just absolutely just doing reckless behavior and reckless driving and all that kind of stuff around here. I see it all the time, all day, all night. It gets nuts. It gets absolutely nuts. So that was the one thing I was telling her. It's like, man, that was just the one part of the job that would absolutely, like, be just an absolute. I even struggled to kind of describe it then, because being a cop is a dangerous job. It's a dangerous job. You're having to deal with the worst of the worst elements all day, all night. And there's some good things. Don't get me wrong. It's not just all bad. But there's a good chunk of it that is bad. That is really, really bad. And that's one of those jobs. It's like, man, I would absolutely hate being like on traffic duty, and especially on the highways and stuff, and just be writing somebody a ticket, and then all of a sudden you hear the tires lock, and it's just like that sinking feeling of all of a sudden just boom. Somebody not paying attention, somebody, gets distracted, somebody has an event or just is a bad driver. I mean, there's so many different things that it could lead to. And especially in this state, because like I've said many times on this channel before, you've got a state of mutts. Florida is a state of mutts. We've got so many people from so many parts of the country that, driving down here is so radically unpredictable. And yeah, I mean, just any number of things could lead to, just a bad collision and all that stuff. That's, oh man, just, that's wild. That literally is blowing my mind right now, Luke, that you mentioned this on the channel tonight, because like I said, I literally just talked to my wife about this. So I mean, again, I'm really sorry for your loss, and I wish you and pray for you. and their family and all that stuff. That's awful. That's absolutely awful. Just they're there 1 minute and gone the next. Like I said, it's one of those. Use it. This is just a general statement to anybody. Use these kind of things as not as a moment of complacency, but as a moment to sit there and be like, you know what? I've got things I got to do, and figure out how to do them. Because, like I said, there's nothing worse in this life than regret. There is nothing worse. And especially because eventually you get to a point where you can't do anything about it. To where it eventually is out of your hands. You know, my father is a perfect example right now. Not that he can't, but he's so limited right now because he used his body his whole life. He was a contractor in construction. He worked on heavy duty field machinery and stuff like that. He used to work for a construction company, so he worked on all the big construction equipment and all that stuff. So he used his body all day, all night, and now his body's broken, you know. And he there's nothing more he would love to go and do, and then go for a hike or go for a walk or whatever. His body just can't do it. He can't. So it's one of those, like, he wants to go on these big vacations and whatnot, and it's hard. It's hard for him to do that. And you eventually get to a point to where, you know, your mind is willing, your body isn't able to, kind of thing. And unless you take really good care of yourself your whole entire life, kind of thing, then that's pretty much on everybody's docket. You know, you might be, you're reading the same book, you may be just several chapters behind, kind of thing. So make sure that you don't waste it. So let's get this over and filled up, and hopefully this time we're not going to be kind of jutting around on the unload, getting stuck on ourselves. Eesh. Brakes. There we go. And fill this up. 22,000. Fill that up. There we go. All right, now let's read the chat. Where was I? Will says, sending prayers, man. 100%. Ken says, sorry to hear that, Luke. Luke says, thanks, everyone. Will says, Bree and I may potentially be moving. Okay. Well, good luck to you on that, bud. Hope everything works out to your advantage. Lord Winter says, I'm playing on the Wymark Canada map on Xbox, or what PC knows as Monet Farms. Very, very nice. Those are both really solid maps. That Wymark map was a really good one. Let's see. Will then says, I think my new farm build is better than the last. I tell you what, man, if you using your last farm build as a kind of springboard to, you know, what not to do on certain things, then I can only imagine that your build is going to be just infinitely better, just because now you know all those little, you know, foibles, those little pitfalls that you ran into before, and that you had to kind of compensate using kind of all these different methods to hide mistakes or do things like the road that you showed me. You know, you had that kind of lip on the road structure next to the farm there. So it's one of those. Yeah, I would imagine that's going to be better, and that, you know, hey, keep it up, bud. Keep it up. Will also says, I thought it was funny when I went live to build the new farm. Farmer Groot said, here we go. Been waiting for this. Oh, man. I mean, absolutely. Like I said, if you haven't yet, go check out Will's channel and check out his build there on Alma, because, wow. His original build on Alma was absolutely amazing. This one, I think, is going to be even better because, like I mentioned before, he's learning from his mistakes. He's able to actually, like, build off of what he's done up until this point. So it's really, really solid. So, where was it? Ken says, Will, from what I viewed of your build, is better than better than great. As BD said, shut up and take our money. Oh, okay, Ken. Bam. And there you go, Will. Shut up and take our money. Oh, I love it. I love it. That's never going to get old. All right, so before we get moving on, I need to give my shout outs and do everything that I am needing to do for the channel. So we are going to start out with our memberships. So starting with our tier 3 members, we've got Rail Fanning Jonah, Will T Gaming, Pipe and Paul, Ken Adlam, and Philippa Thompson. Thank all of you so very, very much for being tier 3 channel members. We also have our tier 2 members, which we had an absolute deluge of channel 2 members thanks to Rail Fanning Jonah and the gifted memberships. So starting out with Mark K, Luke Bernie King, CS Benji 2020, Bradford Hambaugh, JC Farms, Kirk Winbank, we got John Barlow, Big Papa Sims, we got James Collins, Smoking Coin, Tad Wernberg, I apologize if I butchered that name, Jason M, the Tubster 92, Maxon, and Joel G. Whew, boy, thank you all so very, very much for being tier 2 channel members. And if you're interested in becoming a channel member, check out the link in the description below, or the not the subscribe button, wrong button, or the join button, also listed below and on the main page. There you can gain access to things such as the channel, the custom badges, custom emojis, which we just got a new emoji. Thank you, Jonah, for popping that one on there. And thank you, Jonah, for the suggestion. You can see Jasper has a new emoji. Absolutely love it. Jonah throwing flames and causing destruction. Whoo, boy. And again, big shout out and big thank you to Predator Studios for that emoji. Absolutely love it. They are responsible for all the emojis here on the channel. So you get the custom badges, you get the custom emojis, you also get early access to edited content such as the channel shorts and the Let's Play series. All that for 99 cents a month. Very good value for what you get. There's then the tier 2s, which get everything that you just heard here, plus the shout out, just like you just heard here, live streams, every single live stream that we do. Then, oh, I'm sorry, and that is $4.99 a month. Then there's the, wow, then there's the tier 3 channel members, everything we just mentioned before, plus you get the opportunity to be able to come onto the streams with me live. We didn't have anybody come out today. There was a lot of stuff I wanted to talk about, and kind of one of the things I wanted to kind of bounce back and forth on today. So just didn't plan for somebody to be here tonight, but most likely on the next stream we will be having a guest with us. But you get to be a guest here on the live streams. Do a stream with me here live. Absolutely love it. That there is $9.99 a month. Thank you all so very, very much for being channel members, for hearing me out on this. It helps out an absolute ton for the channel, for its continued sustainability and its growth. Now, all that being said, if you want to send me anything for the channel, send it to P.O. Box 6136, Hudson, Florida 34674, and please include your name in the package. Let me know who it is from, because I want to be able to give you the shout outs and the thank yous, you know, for whatever you send me. So again, greatly appreciate it. Also, we hit 2 major milestones here recently, 2 big ones. First off, 2 years ago yesterday, we have been doing content for YouTube. We created the channel 2 years ago, and we have been hitting it hard ever since. There's over 1,000 different bits of content on the channel, from channel shorts, let's plays, live streams, map tours, map updates, all of it. We've got over 1,000 clips in 2 years. Wow, just absolutely wow. I read off several stats when we did the 2-year anniversary video when I released that. And you know what? I'm going to go ahead and bring up some more of those stats because they were really impressive. Like, they were really impressive kind of stuff. And here's the thing is, I know there's going to be people out there, oh, well, there's so-and-so got way more stats and way more this, and you're just a little fish in a big pond, blah, blah, blah. I get it. I get it. You know, but I'm happy with it. I'm happy with where I'm at. And that's what matters. So, in the 2 years that this channel has been a thing, that we've been rocking out strong here on YouTube, 435,000 views in 2 years. I'm really pleased with that. Almost 500,000 views. 500,000. That's incredible. That's insane to me. 38,800 watch hours. Let me put that in perspective. 38,000 watch hours. So imagine what 38 hours is extrapolated out in one person's lifetime. I'm pretty sure that's far greater than one person's lifetime. And I mean, it's insane. I haven't done the numbers on that yet, so don't quote me on that. But then the other milestone, the other big one that we hit here recently, 2,000 subscribers. 2,000, 2K. I love it. And at last check, I think, oh, come on, get in there. There we go. At last check, I think we're at 2020. So we're almost up to current year here on the channel. We're almost up to 2024 for the number of subscribers. I mean, wow. Just absolute wow. And all of this is thanks to everybody here today. It's thanks to all the subscribers. Where this channel is at right now is because of you all. I mean, yes, I put in work. I put in a ton of effort, and I put out what I can. But as I've said many, many times, if it wasn't for the people watching at home, if it wasn't for you all here in the stream, I'd just be some Yahoo talking on the internet. That's it. I'd just be some guy just flapping his gums to nobody. So, thank you. Thank you all so very, very much. I am very grateful and very appreciative to every single one of you. I have an absolute blast coming out on these live streams. I have a ball making the Let's Play series. I have an absolute fun time cutting shorts, doing all that kind of stuff. When the short materials happen, I love it. I absolutely love it. So I'm looking forward to where we've started and where we're going from here. I'm looking forward to where we're going from here because it is amazing. Absolutely amazing. Let's see. So we've got... Where was I in the chat? Will says, thought I took some great screenshots. Yes, that's the other thing I need to show real quick. So let me do that real quick before I forget. Oh, and also, I need to give a shout out to the channel's merch store. Go ahead and check it out. We got a merch store. bddgaming.creator/spring.com. There you can get all sorts of different stuff. You can get shirts. You can get hats. You can get hoodies. You can get pants. And you can see several people have ordered from us already. We've got Jody. We've got Jonah. And we've got Will T Gaming. Thank you all so very much for your purchases. Every single one of them have said that they absolutely love the shirts. They love the stuff that they've gotten from the merch shop. So it is, very, very good. And you can pick up something like the BDD Gaming logo, like you see there. You can also pick up the It's Gonna Be a Good Day, like Jonah's wearing right there. And that is the shirt that, according to him, according to Jonah, brings about good luck, brings about a good time, and staves off the weather. That's Jonah. That's his words. That's not mine. Just saying. You can pick up a Jasper. Show just how Jasper makes you feel. Or a Team BDD or Team Jasper. Choose wisely. But I also want to show off the screenshots. So we do have a couple, and I don't remember if I showed this one off last week or not, but we've got Luke Marshall here with one of his screenshots doing some tree farming there. I do not recall where this was at there, Luke. I do apologize, but looks really, really good. Thank you so much for sending that in. And we've got Will T Gaming, of course. Absolutely love it. Why is this not coming up? There we go. Just like that. And this is Will's new farm build there on Alma, Missouri. Looking really, really good. Carrying around the Prinroth Devastator, the tree Devastator as I like to call it, because that thing just absolutely buzzes through. Oh, doing some plowing. Looks like potentially merging a couple fields there. Is that what you're doing there, Will? You merging fields? Let's see. Ooh, going right through town there. Gotta love it. Oh, and ooh, doing some grass work already. Well, you're not dealing with 6,800 heads of cattle right now, so gonna have to get your stores all built up. Oh, got the tow behind mower, looking sharp, and going down the road with the plow. Looking real good. Oh, looks like you're making some more field work there. Very, very nice. Ooh, look at that. Now that's a pretty farm build right there. Big barn right in the foreground, and then in the background you got the silos. Looks like got a couple fermenting silos there in the foreground in that picture. Oh, now that one's real nice right there. Very sharp. Very, very nice. Well, Will, thank you so much for sending those in. There we go. We are here at the shop, so let's go ahead and dump this out. And I am going to be smarter than I was last time because, nope. I just don't want this thing to freak out like it did last time. Ugh. There we go. Okay. So the first one's done. Let's get this one out of the way. Alright, so we've got... Where was I? Where was I? Ah, here we go. Paul says, you all have a good night. Paul, thank you so much for coming by tonight. Hope you have a fantastic night and you take care. We'll see you again next time. Cade says, you too, Paul. Stay safe. Jonah says, back home from driving. Jonah, glad to see you back. Let's see. We got Will says, I will be streaming tomorrow. Stay tuned. Absolutely. Jonah with all the custom emojis there for the chat. Thank you so much. And the new one there for the chat. Absolutely love it. Again, Predator Studios, thank you so very, very much for that one. We've got, got the chat bouncing around here. We got Will saying, if you haven't yet, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell for notifications, like the video, and share the video. Yes, Will, thank you so very, very much. We also got Will saying, I think you are me, Jonah, Ken, Philippa, and should all be on one stream, LOL. That would be a lot of fun. That would be a lot of fun. That would be absolutely, yeah, absolute fun. Could be a little bit of chaos, but it would be fun as well. Let's see, we got Jonah says, by the way, you can show off the picture if you want. Ooh, well, let me do that real quick. I will absolutely show off that picture because it was a beaut. Give me just 1 second. Okay, there that is. Get it onto the laptop, just like so. There we go. Sorry, give me just 1 second here. Let's see, open that, open this, open this. There, yes. There we go. Now I will hit that roll one more time and it should be in there this time. So, nope, that's not what I meant to hit. Okay, I think it's going to show up there now. So anyways, as we let that roll, let's go ahead and get this equipment back over to the field so we get more stuff. Let's see, I'm keeping an eye out for it, but we're kind of doing this like on the fly, so I'm not sure if, yeah, I don't think it's going to cooperate with me. Oh, no, there it is. There it is. Look at that. Jonah taking it out on the boat. Absolutely love it. Jonah, thank you so very much for sending that photo in. It is awesome. All right. Whoop, oh, oh, oh. Easy, easy, easy there. Oh, and oh goodness, stuff's happening. Stuff is happening. Okay. Let's close all these buttons down. Don't need to be breaking anything on the way over. Okay. Let's see. So we've got... Jonah says, I'm coming up on my 10-year channel anniversary. Wow, Jonah. Congratulations there, bud. That's awesome. Oh, what happened here? I keep pushing things. Okay, there we go. Luke says, congratulations, bud. Wilden says, congratulations, man. And sounds like to me, my stream LOL. Let's see. Kate says, congratulations. Whoop, whoop. We've got Jonah says, it's true. We got Wilden says, my picture wasn't in there for the merch. LOL. It was so in there. Was it not? I'm pretty sure I saw it. Now you got me questioning there, Will. Don't make me show the roll a third time. Don't make me do that to everyone. Anyways, let's see. Luke says it's on. Thank you, Luke. Yes, Deadwood. I knew that. I absolutely knew that too. Jonah says, "Where is my hammock, Will?" Will says, "It's gone, Jonah." No. Let's see. Will says, "I didn't do anything special. Just build BDD." Yes, but that's the thing. I keep telling you, bud, is you got the eye. You've got the eye to recognize what is appealing. So, yeah, to you, it's just building. To everybody else who is deficient in that eye-having ability, it's nice. It's aesthetics. It's appealing. Like, that's what it is to be an artist, is that an artist has an eye for being able to recognize what is going to be appealing. You know, and let me, not to offend anybody, but what I would call an artist is somebody who can recognize and be able to bring out the beauty. And that's why I absolutely hate modern art. That's just my opinion. That's my opinion. I've got a friend. She is an artist. She can do amazing work. She can and has done. And as a matter of fact, she has a painting of mine in my man cave. There's a painting on the wall. I absolutely love it to this day. So I know that she knows her stuff. I know she can paint and all that stuff. I'm prefacing this all. But she is under the impression that all art is art. I say hogwash. Phooey. No. I do not subscribe to that viewpoint. And the reason being is that when somebody can go around and stick a banana to the wall with duct tape and call that art, no. Just no. And For anybody who thinks that I'm joking or making something up, look it up. Look it up. Banana wall duct tape. That's all you got to type into Google. That is a real thing. And somebody bought it. Somebody bought the exhibit or bought the thing. That's a real thing. And I've been to museums. I've been to art galleries. And with this person in particular. And the moment we got to the modern art section, I beelined it back out of the modern art and into a place where it is more aligned to what I view as art. And rolling that back into what I was saying before, that's the difference between what I'm talking about with Will and anything else, is that he's got the ability to be able to recognize what is appealing to the eye. And to, again, kind of go on a small tangent here, the reason that I'm not a big fan of modern art is because I think that things should be driven towards beauty, towards a higher standard. And when somebody takes a banana and duct tapes it to a wall and says that that's art, or when somebody takes a toilet and hangs it from the side of a wall kind of thing and says that's art, or goes into the even more realm of disgusting things such as, you know, bodily fluids and stuff like that, which I'm not going to elaborate on that. No, just no. Absolutely not. Under no circumstances is that art, and that should not be perpetuated as such. Again, one man's humble opinion. But again, I think things should be driven towards beauty, towards a higher purpose. And for example, look at cartoons. Look at the state of cartoons nowadays versus when I was a kid. I'm 40 years old. I grew up watching Scooby-Doo, Bugs Bunny, Looney Tunes, Merry Melodies. Grew up watching Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. All these different cartoons. And you look at cartoons from back when I was a kid, back in the 80s, and before that, back in the 50s and 60s, and you look at the animation and the quality that was in those cartoons versus the animation and quality that is now, we are about 3 steps over removed from me being able to draw some of these modern day cartoons. And if I'm able to draw it, it is not art. It is not art. It is not something special. If I'm able to do it, if I'm able to draw something that is equivalent to what is being shown, no, just no. So anyways, let me catch back up with the chat. We've got where was I? I'm looking. Will says, BDD, I don't know everything about FSLOL. No, I don't think that you know everything, but you certainly know more than the average person. And like I said, the encyclopedia doesn't know everything. It doesn't. It's just, no, it doesn't know everything, but it knows more than the average book. So, yeah. Hence the reason, Will, the encyclopedia of Farming Simulator. Just saying. We've got Ken says, speaking of town, BDD, did you have to pay a fine for dragging trees through the town on Peligny? Ooh. I don't think they know about it just yet. So, they haven't fined me yet. It's not to say that they won't. But I hope that nobody tells them. I hope nobody calls the cops and lets them know. We shall see. Cade says, good night, everyone. Make tomorrow a better day than today. Absolutely, Cade. 100%. Thank you so much for stopping by tonight. I hope everything goes smooth for you. for your procedure here in the next couple of days. You said it was Wednesday. I hope it goes really good. Hope that it all works out. Enjoy your time as best as you can there in Virginia. Was it Virginia or West Virginia? Anyways, enjoy your time up there in the Northeast. You know, certainly a lot cooler weather than what you're used to there in Texas. But hang out, stay safe. Let us know that everything's okay when everything's said and done. Really want to make sure that you're doing okay and that everything's going according to plan. So you take care and have a good night, okay? Will says, second time yes, first time no for the merch, LOL. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Let's see. So, thank you. So I'm sitting here like, I swore I saw his picture. Like, I thought I was going crazy there for a second. Ken says, nice suck up to the wife, BDD. hey, you earn brownie points any way that you can. Anybody with a girlfriend, with a wife, anybody will tell you the same thing. Any chance that you have to earn a brownie point, you earn it. Because when you screw up next, and not an if, when you screw up next, you have more brownie points in the plus column than you have in the negative column. And if you have more in the positive, then if you screw up, when you screw up, again, it's when, not if. When you screw up next, everything might look bad at the moment, but there will be the other side. There will be another side, and the relationship will continue, and everything will go smooth. So, friendly piece of advice from some dude that's been married for 11 years. Been married for 11 years. Have more brownie points in the plus column than having negative points, and you will have a happy relationship. And ultimately, at the end of the day, my wife, she tells me, happy wife, happy life. And unfortunately, nothing I'm aware of, at least not a lot, rhymes with husband. So, can't come up with some kind of quip for happy hubby. But one of those where she also goes by the same philosophy. You know, you have more brownie points and have more things in the positive column than you do in the negative, and things tend to work out. So, anywho. And it's not a big deal to suck up to the missus or to your significant other every once in a while. There's nothing wrong with that. It leads to a lot of really good things. Alright, so we're at 94%. We can only take a little bit more. We might as well just make the run now. Hey, look at this field. I thought this was a much smaller field than what it originally looked like. I wasn't planning on doing all of this. Let's see. Let's go. Back to the store. There. All right. So we've got. Where was it? Will says, it wrote twice, LOL. Will then says, BDD was all excited about the new rock wall, LOL. Oh, I absolutely was excited for that rock wall. Are you kidding me? Let's see. Well, heading off to bed. Have a good night, everyone. More FS, happy husband, LOL. Now I'm heading off to bed. All right, bud. Well, you have yourself a fantastic day. You take care, or a fantastic night, I should say. You take care. We'll see you again next time. Thanks for stopping by tonight. Have a good one. See ya on the next one. Jonah says, night too well, and it looks like I'm all caught up. Very, very nice. That makes for a happy Dave. When he can get all caught up with the chat, That makes for a good day. Let's see. Let's go ahead and bring that back up, just like so. Perfect. I'm gonna take a drink real quick, cause chatting all evening kind of leaves you a bit parched. There we go. And then Luke says, "Take care, Will." And Ken says, "Have a good night, Will T." Absolutely. All right. Well, now that we're kind of running back and forth here, Jonah says, "What are you drinking there, BDD?" I am drinking flavored water. It just what is it? It's again because I'm a big child. I'm not a big fan of water, just plain water. It bores me. And really, I would much rather be having a pop or a soda. What? I'm from the Midwest. I call it pop, but like a Coke or a Pepsi or whatever. But I'd much prefer that. But as I mentioned earlier, I'm trying to wean off the caffeine and all that stuff. The only caffeine that I'm allowed at this point, not even that I'm allowed. I shouldn't say it like that. Is that I promised my wife that if she gave up her Starbucks and making the trips out to Starbucks, that I would give up my energy drinks. The one kind of compromise that we made is that because I tend to stay up significantly later than she does, and that caffeine being taken away whole cloth is not an option. I tend to drink these, it's Hawaiian Punch water additives. Oh dear, I wasn't paying attention. So I add those to my water, and then Walmart makes a caffeinated version of the water packets. So what I do, I have these giant 64 ounce like travel mug kind of thing, and I put in 3 packets of the Hawaiian Punch, whatever flavor, because it's like 3 different flavors. I'll pick 3 of those, and then 1 of the caffeinated blend, and then I will sip on those for quite some time. But it helps. It helps with a little bit of caffeine. It's only like 100 milligrams of caffeine. So if I could handle 4 64-ounce jugs of water, then I could reach my limit of caffeine for the day. But it also, I tell you what, it really does help when I limit the caffeine intake. I sleep so much better than when I don't limit my caffeine. And caffeine really affects me way differently than, say, the average person. Like, the average person, they have, a little bit of caffeine, they can't sleep, they're jittery or whatever. I'm not saying that's the average person, I shouldn't say it like that. But, that's kind of the opposite degree of me. I could have a cup of coffee 5 minutes before bed, put my head down on the pillow, and I'm out. I'm just absolutely out. Just caffeine does not affect me in that way. It'll kind of bring me to almost like to a middle point, like to a middle ground, and then it's just kind of maintaining that point kind of thing. I don't know. It's weird. It's just how it's always been my entire life. I could have me a big old like rock star or a monster right before bed, and I'll pass right out. Not even hesitate. The moment my head hits the pillow, as long as my phone isn't in my hand, as long as the phone's not in my hand, like if I'm sitting there with my headphones in, I'm watching a video or something like that, as long as that's not the case, I'm out. I'm out in a matter of minutes. And it's one of those that was a skill that I had to train myself on. To be able to fall asleep right away. It drives my wife nuts because she'll sit there and she'll toss and turn for 20, 30, 40 minutes, just like, oh, I can't sleep, and she can't turn her mind off or anything like that. And it's like, it drives her nuts if I go to bed before she does, because she'll eventually start rolling around. She'll want to talk or something like that, and then I'll be out in 5 minutes flat, just boom, and she knows it. So she wants to go to bed before me pretty much all the time. Let's see. Let's get over here. Oh, hey. For some reason I thought they were done. Oh, 93%. All right, so we've got Jonas says, nope. Joel, how's it going, Joel? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says water's disgusting. Fish fool around in it. Yeah, they do. They absolutely do. Unfortunately, we need water. Unfortunately, there's no not drinking it. So one of those gotta be able to do it. Ken says you can get caffeine-free and sugar-free Coke and Pepsi-free. Yeah, and that's the thing is, if I'm gonna go out of my way to have like a caffeine-free Coke or a sugar-free Coke, like sugar-free Coke, sugar-free anything is up my alley. I'll drink a Diet Coke. I'll drink a Diet Pepsi, Pepsi Max, Coke Black, or whatever they call them nowadays. The zero sugars and all that stuff. Those are right up my alley. I will go for those all day, any day. Same thing with the zero sugar rock stars, energy drinks, all those stuff. That's pretty much what I go for exclusively, because it just eliminates a lot of empty calories for me. But if I'm gonna go out and buy a Coke, I'm gonna buy a Coke with caffeine. One of those. If I'm gonna spend, well, nowadays it's like $2 for a 20-ounce Coke. If I'm gonna spend the $2, then I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna savor that. Let's see. Ken says Diet Coke. You know what? I don't blame you. It was definitely an acquired taste. I would much prefer like the regular thing, but now that I've had Diet for so long, that the real stuff is too sweet for me now. It's just too much. I used to really like, as a kind of treat, I used to really like the ones where they made with real cane sugar. Those ones were really, really good. But those were like a treat for me. But really hard to find those nowadays. Like they used to be out. That used to be like a big novelty, especially here in this country. But I guess not enough people really showed interest in, the real cane sugar kind of thing, which is a shame, because the aspartame, the high fructose corn syrup, and all that nonsense will just it's not good. It's not good for you. But let's see. So we've got the worker heading off here. Let's I think. Where? Oh, that's because I don't have the grass. Okay, so grass is ready to mow. I could do that. Let's see. Joel says, I'm type 1 diabetic and switched to diet afterwards. Now I prefer it. That's... All right, let me finish reading. If I drink regular to raise my blood sugar, it gives me a massive headache. Yes. So, I actually prefer the taste of diet nowadays, because just regular is just too sweet. It's just way too sweet for me nowadays. But it's, again, my thing is the empty calories. Weight has always been a struggle for me. That's why I went and got gastric bypass and all that stuff. And ever since then, I can't have a whole bunch of sugar, because if I have a whole bunch of sugar, then I get the shakes. I forget what it's called. I think it's called dumping is what they actually refer to it as. But it's basically your body just rejecting the sugar, because it's bypassing the processing of said sugar, and it like I said, it makes me shake and sweaty and like gives me heart palpitation. Like it's really bad. It's really really bad if I have too much sugar. And one of those that I avoid having too much, like the plague, because I feel so crummy afterwards. Oh, yes, and it just dawned on me, this is a stage 2 cut, too. You can see the lighter green on the inside of the field than on the outside. I don't know why I'm sticking so close to the line of this field, because I could go out and mow that grass too, which I'm going to. I'm going to mow that grass. I'm going to get it. Let's see. Oh. No. Hey. Easy. There we go. Now we're talking. Let's see. Luke says, y'all take care. I'm out. Luke, thank you so much for stopping by tonight. Hope you have yourself a fantastic evening, and you take care as well. We'll see you again next time. Let's see. So, we're here doing the grass on this field. We're going to pick it up and throw it into the bunker silo we've been doing to turn it into silage. And what I think we're going to end up doing at this point is I think we're going to start selling the loose stuff to start getting some extra cash. We've got a bunch in the bunker silo over in the over in front of me there. We got quite a bit kind of squirreled away in there. We can sell that off and we can make a little bit of a profit off of it. And we've got some silage in the blue silo as well. And we're just kind of holding off on selling that off until we use up all the goods that are in it. Maybe one of these days I will take the stuff out of that silo and bale it. Maybe one of these, I don't know, maybe. Maybe we'll get one of those Gavile balers, the stationary ones. And be able to do something with that. That'd be pretty cool. Make some TMR bales. Ooh, maybe that'd be something cool to do, is make some TMR bales. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. Make some sugar beet bales, and we can do all sorts of stuff. Okay. Let's see. Ken says later to Luke. Yeah, so I mean, we got a lot of stuff we can do. Let's see. Where is... Wait, what? Oh, no, that's not what I meant. Oh, it is going. Oh! Okay. Some reason I thought, no. I want you to mow. No, I said... What? Alright, there we go. Now we're talking. Okay. But right now we are just mowing the grass. We're trying to get everything off the ground here. Let me kind of go wide right here. Let's get all this right here as well. Might as well. There we go. Now we're talking. So what I'm going to do here is when we get down to the other end, I'm going to set off a worker. Oh, hey, there's a big... What am I doing? No grass left behind! There we go. There we go. Now we're getting it all. Oof. Just the bouncing, the rocking, that's oof. Okay, so... Wait, what? What? Ay, ay, ay. Alright. That's right about there. There we go. Okay. So now that we got the worker set off, we're going to turn this into silage using the bunk, and then we're going to probably sell off the rest. Let's see. Can I hop the fence? Maybe. No. Let me... Oh. Nice. Yeah, so we got all this in here that we can sell off. Let's see. Let's turn... Nope. 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 There we go. 177,000 liters is in here right now of silage. We can sell that off and make a decent amount of money. What kind of profit are we going to see? Wait, what? Oh, we're out of slurry. I gotta do more. Oh, and that reminds me, we've been making pig feed this whole time. I forgot the last time we streamed, we ended up making a whole bunch of pig feed. Ooh, boy. Very nice. All right, so let's see, how much TMR? I've got, oh wow, 200,000 liters of TMR. I could do better than that. We're making pig feed. That's chugging away, so that's good. We can get pigs soon. Oh, that's what I was checking. Got distracted. Got distracted. Want to see silage. TMR, nope. Jenny Oldstein's farm. So it looks like the biogas plant is going to buy it at the highest price. Okay. Only by a few bucks, but not bad, not bad. I'll take that. Now, that's chugging. Oh. Let's see. Let's get over. Oh my goodness, the struggle is real. This Valtra just has no grunt to it whatsoever. I mean, in all fairness, I would make a large tractor struggle with this load. All right, so we got Ken says, "Oh no, Colossus is at it again," with the ghost emojis. Love it, love it. I'm so glad that those are being used. Oh my goodness, just gotta love them, gotta love it. Again, big shout out to Predator Studio for creating those emojis for me. They're absolutely amazing. I absolutely adore them. They do such an amazing job every single time I reach out to them. Real quick turnarounds, and it's scary just how much I feel like they're inside my head. I'll sit there and I'll give them some kind of, in this case, I told them, it's like, hey, I want a picture of the ghost throwing flames, throwing a fireball. And sure enough, there it is. Just exactly how I pictured it in my head. And it's been like that for every single bit of content that I've asked them to create. Every single one of them. From the badges to the emojis to the channel art. The logo. Absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. And for those who were here at the beginning of the stream, I am so thrilled that I was able to make that introductory kind of splash screen with the countdown timer. That I made that, and I'm so tickled pink with how it turned out. I cannot believe that it turned out that well with the channel logo streaming across the background there, and the dancing, pulsing channel logo, and the countdown timer. Oh, mwah, love it, love it, love it, love it. Was so thrilled when that all turned out, and I'm even more thrilled that we got to use it for the first time tonight. So, if you haven't checked it out, if you weren't here when we first started the stream, don't do it now. Wait until after, but back up to the beginning and check it out. I'm quite proud of it. I'm quite happy with it. And for somebody who's just learning this kind of stuff, that's learning how to, you know, do this kind of I don't know if it's called videography or anything like that. I don't think it's videography, but you know what I'm saying. This kind of computer rendering, I'm okay. I'm pretty happy with that. Let's see. Ken just said, BDD, you know how Riverview Farm Map had an update? I had to start a new save game and lost 58 in-game hours. No, Ken, I'm sorry to hear that, bud. Oh, that stinks so badly. There's nothing worse than an update coming out and all of a sudden it's like, oh, well, this is one that's kind of necessary. We kind of have to you know, update it and to make it. Sunshine, what's wrong, baby? Sorry if you hear the dog whining in the back. Oh, that's why she's whining. Okay. Give me just 1 second. I'm not going to pause the stream, but I'm going to just step away from the mic just real quick. She's hungry. Unfortunately, somebody was shooting off fireworks around their dinner time, and she basically hid in the office for a while. So I'll be right back. All right, baby girl, I got your food right here. All right, come here, sunshine. Oh, gotcha. You want this? Yeah. Oh. Oh my goodness. All right. All right, so setting back up. And there we go. I am back. In good timing too. But yeah, no, for some reason in my local area here, people just love to see their money go boom. Just absolutely love it. And don't get me wrong, I love fireworks just as much as the next person. I love to see my money go boom. But around here, whew, people really love to see their money go boom because, oh my goodness. And my poor dogs, like, they absolutely hate it. They absolutely hate every single time. Oh, you know what? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I need an adult. I need an adult. Oh my goodness. Ooh, I came up with... Oh, no. It's not as smart as I thought it was. Oh, but I think it worked. Okay. I can't get into that space with enough room to be able to open both into the back dump. And because the front one only tips from the back, I have to basically... I basically have to just feather the dumping and make sure it doesn't get too far. Let's get this back over here. There we go. All right, so... No, I already read that. I do believe. Yes. All right, read that. Perfect. So, yeah, it's been... been a while since we've actually been on Carpathian Countryside to stream here. Got so much stuff going on. We've got all the contract work that we have going on here. We've got... Oh, hello. Huh. Well, that's not what I expected to see. Try this again. There we go. guess we'll just kind of go about this manually at this point. Let's see, how much have we gotten in the contract? I am kicking around the idea of getting a harvester. Getting one of those cheaty harvesters just to rip through the rest of this. Because it's already 12:30. I've got to be up for work in the morning. And I don't know about y'all, but what was it? 3 days ago, I was up until about 4 in the morning because of content that came out. Yesterday, I was up until 3 in the morning. No, 3 days ago. 3 days ago, it was 4 in the morning. So it had been Friday night into Saturday morning was 4 a.m. Saturday to Sunday was 3 a.m. And then last night was 1 o'clock when I went to bed. So I can feel it already starting to kick in. I can feel it, and I'm fighting it. I'm fighting it hard, but not much more fight I'm going to have in me. So Joel says, I just restarted Carpathian map last week. It's epic. Oh, this map is fantastic. This map is absolutely fantastic. Mr. Hector did a oh, and I've skipped Ken's. I'll read that in just a second. Worker's done. Yeah, Carpathian Countryside is absolutely fantastic. Mr. Hector, the map maker on this map, did a phenomenal job on this map. It's just one of those maps that I think is a gold standard for how, if you're going to use base game models and stuff like that, like Mr. Hector did for the factories and stuff like that, that you have to dress it up. You have to dress up the map in order to make it appealing, to make it worth utilizing it and being on, for it not to feel kind of soggy and stale kind of thing. So yeah, I think this is an absolutely epic map. Mr. Hector did a fantastic job, and I've told him that this is an awesome map and really love it. So yeah, absolutely love it. Ken says, in the one I skipped, said, you guys have 4th of July fireworks. In New Zealand, we have Guy Fawkes Night with fireworks in November. My poor cats go nuts with them going off. Oh, yeah. No, it gets absolutely nuts here on the 4th of July. So in my area, it's specifically 2 major holidays where fireworks are a big thing. 4th of July, obviously. But the other big one that a lot of people don't take into account is New Year's. So on January 1st, when the new year strikes, people around here, they just, like I said, they just go absolutely nuts with the fireworks. Let's see, can I set the worker off from here maybe? Down here to here. There. Oh, nice. All right, so let's see. Is it beats? Actually, here, before we do this, hold on. Let's be smart about this. Let's not be mediocre. Ooh, look at that. We have a contract for potatoes. We're already doing potatoes right now. So let's do this. Let's accept this one. Let's see, we got carrots and red beets as well. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to dump this trailer full. I'm then, and actually that just, I have 2 sell points. Oh, okay. That's fine. And what I'm going to do is I can just zip through the first one with the potato harvester, zip through the second one, and then go back and get a different header for the machine. So while I'm thinking of it, let's do this. Let's go ahead and 5 million. I'm not increasing the speed. There we go. And then let's do this one. And then uh-oh, did I screw up? I did too. Darn it. I screwed up. Yep, I did too. I messed it up. All right. So we need this. We need the 100 meter. No decal. Now lease. Now the add-on. There we go. Okay. All right, now let's go ahead and dump this. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my trailer back to the farm. Going to just dump that off real quick. And then their... Ooh, easy. Then their trailer, I'm just going to... you know, I'll just take that back to the farm with me. It doesn't matter. Oh, and I messed that up. Badly. Oh, just dump it. Just get rid of it. Put me out of my misery. Oh, no. Okay. Anyways, like I was saying, I'm going to take everything back to the farm, and then I'm going to get a different tipper trailer that'll handle all the potatoes and red beets and carrots and all that nonsense. Then I should be able to take on the other contracts as well. And I'll just use the Valtra from this contract. Oh, wait, no. I'm going to get my Kloss. Then that means that after I complete the contract, it's like nothing's going to disappear on me. Because I'll be able to complete these contracts and I'll be able to get these other two contracts as I need them. So, yeah, I think that'll work out better. I think that'll be better. Let's go ahead and park all this. We'll just pull in and just leave it. Let's see. Let's dump this here. Just like that. Okay. Everything's mowed here. Perfect. We'll come back for this stuff. We're gonna come back for the mowing. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get it. So let's see. Let's go put this back. We'll go back and get the trailer. We can go get started on the mowing or on the harvesting. Let's see. Like so. And oops. Come on, get in there. There we go. Perfect. Now, get this back to the shop. Right over here. We'll set the worker. Oh, come on now. Oh, come on. I will figure this out. Haha, there we go. Just wasn't far enough in the road. Alright, so got that running. Let's get this. Like so. Leave the header down. There we go. Here we go. Now we're talking. What's the other field? Oh, 38, way down south. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. All right, let's get it. Oh, watch out for our tractor. Don't ruin the driver. Oof. More signs we got to repair. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. So at this point, like I said, we're gonna zip through these few contracts, because at this point we've got all the equipment now that we need to be able to harvest all the potatoes, all the red beets, all the carrots. All of that can be done with this set of equipment. We just needed the topper, the add-on, quote unquote, which is just the cutter basically for the potatoes and sugar beets and all that stuff. That's essentially all that is. And then that leaves us with us being able to do, what, 3 additional contracts that we weren't going to do before. And one of them's almost 40 grand for that contract alone. And whatever output we get as a bonus from the contract itself. So, yeah, I think this is going to be a lot better. Be able to zip through it real quick, get it done. Let's see, I need to turn on the light. Oh, hey, helps read the message that it's telling you. Oh. I might be stealing some. I might have stolen some potatoes from the neighbor. I didn't do it on purpose, in all fairness. Alright, let's get... I saw there's a few little bits that I missed. Ooh, big old bit right there. Oh, nope, I missed. Oh my goodness. Oh, my neighbor is going to be mad at me. Oh, they're going to be mad at me. I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Oh my goodness, I just got a lot of their potatoes. Oh my goodness. Joel says, LOL, that's so ridiculous. I love it. Oh yeah. No, like I said, it's... I don't often care to use this kind of equipment for the most part, but in this specific instance where I'm trying to hurry up and get things done, we gotta. Let's see. No, that's not what I meant to do. There we go. I actually want to put out the pipe. Oops. Sorry. You know, worker just decided to leave it here in the road. So that was something else that ended up happening today. So I was discussing earlier how the day went, and overall was a very good day. Overall was a very, very good day. Well, hold on 1 second. Beats. No, I want the trailer. No potatoes, maybe. No. Trailers. No. All right. Well, fine. If you're not gonna make it easy on me, then I'll just go the hard way. There we go. There it is. And ta-da. So anyways, discussing how the day went. Started out with the driver making a 70-degree turn at the stoplight and, acting ridiculous. Then it escalated out to my daughter getting hit by some little kid and me wanting to exact my fatherly revenge. But when did this start becoming a thing? When did it start becoming a thing that people have become so oblivious to everything around them that they just start standing in the middle of aisles, in the middle of, like, when you're at the grocery store, and they're literally standing. They're not looking at anything. They're not looking at their phone. They're just like in their own little world. When did that start happening? This has been happening a lot here lately with me. I went to the store the other day. It happened 5 times in one trip in one store. Where it wasn't even like it was the same person. It was just person A. I walk up behind them and they are just standing. And they're standing in the middle of the aisle. In the middle. Just kind of off in their own little world. And I'm like, excuse me, can I get by? And like, oh, sorry. Yeah, and they shuffle off to the side, and it's fine, whatever, not a big deal. The next person, I go to a couple aisles down. Next person doing the same exact thing, just standing in the middle of the aisle, just do, just hanging out. And then all of a sudden, I'm like, excuse me. Oh, sorry. And then they shuffle off to continue on the shop. It's like, is it me? Like, it just makes me wonder sometimes, like, am I the weird one? Am I the weirdo that's like, is it not considered rude to just stand in the middle of something and be like, hey, here I am, deal with it kind of thing? I don't know. And it happened again. It happened today. That's why I'm talking about it now, is I was at the mall with my wife, and just this family fresh from the airport had stopped in, and they were just kind of walking around waiting for, I don't know, something to happen. And all of a sudden they just stop. They come to a dead stop in the middle of the aisle and just are looking. They're just not looking for something. They're just standing there. So it was just one of those, I was just completely baffled by, what is going on kind of thing. There we go. Come on, let's go. Don't interrupt the worker. Don't get in his way. Otherwise, he'll whine and say that he was blocked. Let's see, I need to go this way. And then I don't want to cut through town. No. No. Yeah, no, I don't want to cut through town because the header I have is going to be way too narrow. So, this thing I have to take the long way. Have to. Alright, so now take this straight south. Tell you what, I absolutely love this machine. It just like Joel said, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ludicrous, this machine. But it's amazing. It does the job, and it does it super ridiculously fast. I know a lot of people are like, "Oh, it's fast farming. It's blah blah. It's not real farming." It's yeah, I know that. But there's times like right now where I've got to get the job done, and I can't stay on until 3 o'clock in the morning because I'm getting tired. Oh dear, oh dear. Ew, think then, think then. Could you imagine being that poor car, the person who owns that car, just coming out to see just all that kind of devastation and destruction to their vehicle? Oh my goodness. Like, I'm just in the house, I'm having my morning cup of coffee, or in this case, afternoon cup of coffee. Oh, there's a car coming. You know, having my afternoon cup of coffee and just relaxing, maybe have the TV on in the background, just having a good old time. But then all of a sudden, just some Yahoo in a bright blue potato harvester comes bowling through with nothing but destruction in their wake. Oh, there's another one. Oh, there's the field right there. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. In one pass, we've got 170,000 liters. I love it. I absolutely love it. And like this set of equipment, I think is so much better than the Reaper, than the Colossus pack. I think it's so infinitely better because one, it does the job. Two, it's significantly cheaper than anything you'll find in either one of those two packs. Either one of those two packs, it's significantly cheaper. Like this base equipment is $200K. $200K base. The other stuff is like $400,000, $500,000, $600,000. Like ridiculous, the price difference. I mean, look at that. In the matter of minutes, we've got 390, almost 400,000 liters of potatoes. And we haven't even done a full circuit around. I mean, yeah. Love it. Just absolutely love it. There we go. And swoop. There we go. Potatoes are done. Easy peasy, just like that. We already have 170,000 liters of potatoes in here. Oh, I love it. I love it. I will figure you out. Zip. Pow. 666,396 liters. That. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. So what I need to do now, what I need to be very careful of, ooh, that kind of reminds me. So I need to drop this stuff off. I need to, get paid for these contracts. But the problem is that the dump rate on the trailer here is insanely high. It's ridiculous the amount of output this is going to put out. Let's see. So I'm going to have to be very careful and have my hand on the pipe out. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Let's see. Joel says, I don't use them much either, but sometimes you ain't got time for that. And that's it. That's exactly what we boil this down to, is at this point, I can feel it now. Like, it's really starting to sink in. It's 1 o'clock in the morning my time. And I need to start shuffling off the bed because I got to work in the morning. But I don't want to leave it like half a contract done. But because I already have that equipment leased out, I might as well utilize it. So I'm going to do the other contracts real quick, but they'll be super quick. Oof. Oh, ugh, ugh, oh. $56,000 in sold product. Oh, easy there, big boy. Holy smokes. I just smacked that, whatever that was. All right, let's, I think, yeah, this goes all the way. This goes out there. Well, I hope I didn't just sell too much product at that one. That might have just shorted me for the next contract. Uh-oh. Didn't think about that. Might be something worth, Might be worth getting a separate trailer for a slower dump. Does this have a... I wish this had a toggle for the... Wait, what? Turn on crop sensor. Oh, dear. Oh, the crop sensor. Okay. Okay. So no, I can't change the dump rate on this. That's... Huh. Okay. Where am I going? Let's see. Oh, transport company. That's... Uh-oh. Oh, that's right there, isn't it? Nope. There. Oh no, back here. All right, cool. That works out. Oh, now I'm twitchy. Oh no. Oh man. Well, I'm gonna get penalized for this one. Collect. But I did make a profit off of the last one, so. Oh my god. Oh my god. $47,000 owed. Why? Oh. At least I made 56 grand. Oh. Okay. Okay, that one stung a little bit. I'm gonna admit it. That one stung a bit. Okay. So we're gonna figure out something different for these next set of contracts. Just throwing that one out there. Where was I with the chat? We've got Jody says, finally done with that contract. Yes. Brady, how's it going? Says, hello everyone. How you doing, Brady? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Ken says, oops, bungled contract time, LOL, and hey, Brady. Brady says, hey, Ken, and Joel says, need to go off to bed myself. Was fun watching. Well, appreciate you stopping by, Joel. You have yourself a great night, and hopefully we'll see you again next time. Let's go ahead and accept these 3 very quickly. And we want to do the carrots. So 14 and 15. Oh, right next to each other? Oh, well, okay, fine. Wait, what? What? Didn't I just... Didn't... Oh, I harvested it, but because I failed this contract, it doesn't... Okay. Alright. In the effort of saving time, let's go! Oof! Oh, okay, we made it. We made it. Oh, we made it. We made it. Come on. Come on. Oh my goodness. We are yeah, like I said, we're trying to hurry. We're trying to hurry now. We got are these all going? No, they're not. Which ones are going where? All right, both the carrots are going to the southern sell point. This one's going to the supermarket. Okay. Okay, so 14, 15 are going. All right, come on. Pick up a head of speed. We got to jump the river. Dukes of Hazzard style. Let's go. Oh. Okay, we made it. We made it. This is leased equipment. We don't need to worry about it. We don't need to worry about damage. Let's see. Jody says, it's hard to do 2 contracts at... Yeah. Oh, yeah. Especially when they're these kind of contracts. The potato or root crop contracts, they get ridiculously hard quick when you got multiples. So I think... Let's drop this down. Nope, I said drop. Nope, I said drop. Pop that out. Now I think I ought to be able to. Exactly. Now we're talking. Awesome. Look at that. Holy smokes, we have 370,000 liters of carrots in one pass. Holy smokes. Look at this. Now, the one nice thing about this is that because the carrots are both going to the single sell point... Uh-oh. Yeah, because they're going to the single sell point, I don't have to be all fancy like I was trying to do at the last one and be considerate as to where they got to go. Like, all I got to do is just get it there and go from there. That's the only bummer about this particular mod with the extremely large working width is that it picks up like all the activity from surrounding fields as well. You can see like right there, perfect example. And not being able to harvest anything because I was in a technically encroaching a separate field. Look at this. We got over 1 million liters in just this one field alone. Holy smokes. But with this product, I don't need carrots. And I don't need red beets for anything. Like, none of them actually work for me on this particular farm. So I might as well just kind of sell it off. Like, just sell the stuff, not worry about keeping anything. You know, having 1 million liters of product is going to come in. Oh, I just stole more product. Whoops. Or wait, is that all the same field? No, it's all okay. It's all the same field. I thought I stole another field again. Oh my goodness, I love it. I love it. Are you gonna harvest? Are you gonna harvest? Oh, it's because the header's down. Oh my goodness. What is going on here? All right. In one fell swoop, we are now done with 2 carrot harvesting contracts. All right, let me catch up with the chat. So, we got Brady saying, "What mod is that?" Oh, Brady. This mod is a treat. So this, where is it? Here it is. The T440 Multi-Harvester Pack. This thing is an absolute beast of a unit. So it will harvest red beets, carrots, cotton, that's right, cotton loose, no bales, parsnips, potatoes, sugar beets, sugar cane. Now, what you need to get is one of these 3 headers. So you got the kind of more realistic version. So it's a 12 mile an hour working with standard working, 12 mile an hour working speed with a standard working width of 5.4 meters. Standard, not a big deal. But then you have the fast, which lets you go up to 24 miles an hour and, again, normal working width. But then there's this one, the Unreal Insane one. This one lets you harvest at 100 meters, 50 meters, or the standard 5.4. But in order to do potatoes, sugar beets, and sugar cane, you have to technically top your crop, which is where these come in. These are the add-ons. These are the herooms, the toppers that cuts the foliage off the top of the plants, or off the top of your product. So you need one of these for these. If you're doing the premium expansions, the carrots, red beets, the parsnips, you don't need a topper in order to do those. So it just works. Where am I taking this? This is going to Jenny's, isn't it? Jenny's, yes. Let's see. Where is my tractor again? Oof. It's all the way over there. It's all the way over there. Let's see. Jody says, I love that mod. And the laughing crying emoji. Luke! Bernie King, how are you doing today? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. It says, hi there, BDD. And then we got Hot Night with the Sheep. Poof! Love it. Absolutely love it. We're going to go and meet our... Oh, there's a pole there. Oh, I know. I know you don't like it when the auger's extended. Let's see. Actually... Light bulb. I'll just go right here. I'll literally go right here, and then I'll take the harvester over to that field and just meet them there. We got Luke with a bunch of the celebration emojis. Absolutely love it. Love it, love it. Let's see. Let's get this over to field 11. Because once we get this to field 11, I can unload. I can then send the worker down to that other place, have them unload it. Ooh, just gotta be careful because that's my field there. But yeah, we got 1.28 million liters of carrots right now. 1.28 million in the harvester. Love this mod. Absolutely love it. Now again, I don't do a ton of fast farming. It's not something I do on the regular, but I'm doing it here because, one, I'm tired. I want to go to bed, but I don't want to leave these contracts hanging. So might as well do them, get them done, and then whatever we have as leftovers from these, we can use them to sell. We can get something out of it. So it's going to work out to our advantage. At the end of the day, it's going to be fine. Let's see. Yeah, and then once we unload from this, where's this going to? This is going to the supermarket. Yeah, okay, so this is going to work out perfect because I'm going to send the worker down to sell off the carrots, and then after sending the worker down to the carrots, I can drive this with all the product in it from this field over to the sell point and be able to just be good to go from there. Won't have to worry about nothing. And I'm just going to get off the road because why not? Let's see. And unload. Boom. Let's get this onto the road. Fold this away. Like I said, I'm just going to have the worker take it down. There we go. So, let's see. Ken says, BDD must think I'm... Uh-oh. Since he missed 2 of my comments. Oh, no! I missed something? What'd I miss? Let's see. Don't tell the farmer that BDD bungled the contracts. Oops, too late, LOL. Oh, no. And then we got, let's see, before that there was Hey Brady and Oops, bungled contract time. Shh, we won't tell him if you don't. Oh, sorry about that, Ken. I appreciate you pointing it out, though. That's good. And we got, let's see, Jody says, order another one of those shirts. Order another one of them. I'm sorry, Jody. Are you saying that you ordered another shirt, or? And then Luke with the laughing, crying emoji. Gotta love it. All right, let's get this rocking and rolling. So yeah, no, we are just trying to hustle here. Let's drop this down. Let's turn this on. Oh, you don't have access to this land. Oh, really? I don't believe you. Why don't I believe you? Because of this. 41,000, just that little... So you got to be creative with this thing sometimes, because you can't just go at it head on, because oh, you don't have access to the land. Oh no. Anything but that. Yeah, see. So you kind of have to come at it at weird angles in order to get it to recognize it. It's like my harvester's got its own lightsaber. Use the Force. I am your father. There we go. Let's keep at this. We're almost there. We're almost there. One more good swipe. Oh, nope. Almost. And there we go. All right. Jody says, my wife is going to order one of your hoodies next month. Oh, awesome, Jody. Glad to hear it, and I hope that she enjoys it when she gets it. Let's see. Luke says, are you on PS5? No, so I am actually on a Xbox Series X. You know what? And now we're done with this contract, so we don't need a header anymore. We don't need anything to make us any more unwieldy than we already are. Oh my goodness, of course I hit the only pole in sight. Ay, ay, ay. Now where am I going? Oh, yeah, I'm just going the wrong way. There we go. Let's go the right way. So it looks like the worker got the carrots over there. No, no, there's a bridge right there, or there's a arm right there. Jasper. Let's see. Okay. Okay. I'm right that this is going. I better double check. Red beets need to be going to the supermarket. Correct. Correct. Supermarket, Jenny's and Jenny's. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Let's see. And then Ken says BDD's playing on Xbox Series X. Luke, yes, absolutely. So yeah, no, just a console player. I tell you what though, no, do not trip on the finish line. Okay. Breathe. That would be my luck right there. I'd get right there, ready to pay out for the final contract, and then all of a sudden, Bert, oh, you're hung up. We can't rescue you. You're tipped over. You'd have to reset to save your vehicle. Wow. Only $3,000 for that? Oh well. All right, now this is going to be the big money maker. Does this go? Probably goes over here. I probably should have come in the other direction because of the pipe. Try this one more time. Over here. Wait. Oh, maybe it's right here? Chapow! Woo! $20,000 just for the overage of carrots. And then, bam, bam. Look at that. Look at that. Boy. $200,000. Love it. Love it. Love it. Now, let's do this. Let's get rid of this, and that there. Yeah, like I said, I didn't need the carrots. I didn't need the red beets, so there's no sense in hanging on to them. I don't have any productions that are going to utilize them. I don't have any animals that really need them at the moment. I think I might be able to use parsnips possibly for the horses, but I'm not sure about that. Maybe I'm thinking of a different map, because I might be thinking of Maypole Farm. Actually, now that I'm thinking of it, I think that was a thing on Maypole. Let's see. Brady says, oh, wait. I was way off. I'm way off. Let's see. Luke says, looks like my PS5. Gotcha. And then Jody says, you make me laugh. I'm glad. Ken says, explain that to the insurance company. LOL. I know. It's one of those. But in all fairness, I'm a very smooth talker. So up until this point, the insurance company hasn't balked about anything. They haven't complained about anything. And you've seen the equipment that I've sent back to them. You've seen the kind of damage that I've done. And so far, I've been able to come up with miracle after miracle after miracle that got it in that state. They've covered it, they've repaired it, and my insurance hasn't gone up yet. So we'll kind of go from there. Let's see. Brady says, can you send a Discord link? You know what? Somebody asked me that earlier. How do I do that? Hold on a second. No, that isn't right. Maybe. Oh, wait, I think I figured it out. Oh, hold on. Bam. There we go. Yeah, that looks like a link to me. There we go. Okay. Let's get this back to the farm. One of those, I will be adding that to the description, because now that I'm thinking about it, I don't even think I have it in the description, so that's something we got to fix. Let's see. So from here, let's see. Yeah, I think we're going to go back to the farm, and I think we're going to start wrapping things up. It's 1:30 in the morning. I'm going to get the equipment that I need over to its final position, though, so that way the next time we come on to stream, we'll know exactly where we left off, what we need to pick up on from this point. So I think that'll work out very nicely. And then I'll catch up with the chat once we get there and be good to go from there. And what we also need to do, that's something that we could do. No, that probably wouldn't be. No, we'll skip that. We'll skip that for now. We'll do that next time we come in. I was going to say we could sell off all that silage, but no, that's probably not going to. That's going to take too long. And I missed my turn. There we go. Now what we need is that trailed windrower. And then just like that. Perfect. Okay. So like I said, I'm just going to get this all kind of situated over by the field. I'm not going to actually pick it up and start going about doing that stuff, just because, like I said, we're going to start signing out here and getting. So something like this right here. Perfect. Look at that. That's a thing of beauty right there. Ugh, love it. All right, let's catch up with the chat real quick, and then we will start signing off here. So we got where was I? Okay, send a Discord link. I sent that. Jody says hi, Brady. Got Luke says it was nice to see you on Rusty's stream. Oh, it was great to be there. I mean, I wasn't on long, unfortunately. It's like I said, I've been really busy here on the channel. But yeah, I pop into Rusty's stream every once in a while. It's great to see you there. We've got Jody says the spooky season is here. Ah, yes, I know. Halloween is right around the corner. Cannot wait. Love being able to dress up the little ones, and we're still trying to figure out what we're going to dress them up as this year. But now the older one, she's starting to get like an understanding as to what it is. So she's starting to want to kind of put in her 2 cents on it too. So it's really kind of cool to see how all that goes. Let's see. Luke says just downloaded some more mods for FS22. Nice. We got Jody says look out for BDD's driving. Oh yeah, here in game. My driving is subpar at best. In real life, I do all right. I'm pretty decent. Ken says, "LOL, Jody." Brady says it isn't working. What's not working, Brady? Are you talking about the harvester? Let's see. Jody says, "How are you doing, Brady?" And says, "Good, you, Jody." Let's see. Yeah, if you're referring to the harvester, like I said, the way that you have to set it up is... Nope, I'm going the wrong way. So first you need the harvester here. Then you need one of these three headers. One of these three will have to do ya. Once you have one of those items, one of these, doesn't matter which. If you're doing potatoes, sugar beets, or sugar cane, any one of those three, then you're going to need one of these. In order to attach to this, so you got the headers here. To attach to these, you have to be facing this side with the header flat on the ground. Oh, the link. Oh, jeepers creepers. I'm sorry. Huh, that's weird. It should be working. That is weird. The link. Huh, no, it looks the same. Huh. I tell you what, Brady, if you want, throw your name in the chat there, or message it to me directly, and then I can send you an invite directly until I figure out how. Look, I'm just starting to learn Discord. I've only just started a server and whatnot, so it's not something I'm terribly familiar with at the moment. But let's see, where was I? Luke says, my birthday is the 23rd of September. Ooh, so not too much further. We're talking only a few more weeks. Very nice. If we're streaming in and around then, we'll have to send you a happy birthday during the stream. Let's see. And then Jody says, September 19th, when you started your first Let's Play series. Was it September 19th when I started my first Let's Play series? You know what? I'll take it. I'll take your word for it. I'll absolutely take your word for it. Yeah, because that would have been was that Lands of La Mancha? I think that was my first series there. I had a ball on that map, and in the map, similar to Mars the Mission, is radically different now than when it first came out. When I first started playing it, the map was significantly less refined and didn't have much going on for it. But it was still an awesome map. It was absolutely gorgeous terrain and all that. But, like Mars the Mission, it had an update, and it is amazing now. Absolutely amazing. Again, another map for anybody who's looking for one. Go check out Lands of La Mancha and Mars the Mission. The new one, wow. Just wow. All the new stuff on Mars the Mission is phenomenal. Phenomenal. I love it. And it's a contender now. It's a contender for the next series I do. So, we shall see. But, I think this is going to be a good spot to leave it. We got through all the chats. I don't think there's anything outstanding at the moment. I had an absolute blast. I had an absolute ball hanging out with everybody today. I hope that everybody here enjoyed it. Like I said, Brady, I will do what I can about seeing about that Discord link and putting that into the descriptions of all my content going forward to make sure that that's out there. But like I said, my actual username for Discord is there. It should be on the bottom of your screen, BDD Gaming. So that way, I think you should be able to send me an invite using that as well, so we can kind of go from there as well. But anyways, I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please show me by liking, sharing, subscribing, following, commenting, doing all the things. The algorithms enjoy you doing the shows you're engaged with this channel and enjoying the content. And that being said, I hope everybody has a fantastic day. Take care.